I don't know why I had my terminal yesterday. It's just in the middle. It was just in the way, and I wasn't even using it. I had a whole entire another monitor that I just left it there. But now I don't have all the red light tinting, so I could actually see the colors of what I'm working with here. Especially this, to see if what the contrast is looking like on this footer. Interesting. Okay. I kind of like how that's looking, but actually, I was thinking, I think I want. Oh wait, hold on. Let me start it up again. And I don't know why I was trying to test the draft versus undrafted pages. Supposedly the -D flag for the live server is supposed to show the draft pages, whereas without it, it's not. It's only going to show the not draft pages. And maybe I was just being and they were still showing up, so hold on, I'm just now realizing that maybe I was being retarded, is what I'm thinking. So let me see. But basically the plan for today is to continue cleaning up some of the pages, and then continue learning about layouts, and specifically the template that I'm using, or the theme that I'm using, how it's structured with the layouts specifically, and the Go templating language. I'm just trying to get more familiar with that. But there was a big aha moment yesterday, so I'm hoping to build off of that, and I think I should be able to. There's still a lot more to learn. First thing I want to do is this banner. I want to keep it, this like footer banner, I want to keep it just to the home page, I think. But also, since I just noticed this, okay, so this is on false. I think, are all of them on false? I thought they were all true. I actually thought everything was true. Hold on, let me look at the site structure, which is, okay, this is homepage. This is on false. Okay, homepage should be false because I want this to not be a draft. Then the next most important thing is probably the posts page. I have this, draft is false, okay. Is there no index page for posts? What happens if I click this? But okay, but it's automatically here. Interesting. So do I not need? Man, I don't like this lid. The coffee just like flies out in a weird way. Anyway, okay, I guess there's no like actual page for this page, but yet it exists. So I don't get how that works. Influence. What's the next most important page? Probably the bookshelf page. So where's bookshelf? Here. Index. If you actually want to add something to the list page, I think that's what you do. That's what you use index for. And this one, I'm using HTML instead of Markdown because I wanted this reversed list, and I don't think you can do that in Markdown. So I'm just going to keep it like this until I learn in the future. But this works for me too. There's an iframe I can add as well with HTML from Raindrop, but I don't think I want to do that because it just ruins kind of the aesthetic. I'd rather just link out, maybe, I suppose. I think I like the spacing on these. I don't want them too much spaced apart. This one, for some reason, I can't style at all. It has a color of inherit, and I can't override it, which I don't get. What did I want to see? Draft. Okay, this is draft true, so I shouldn't be able to see this page. Not right now. I have draft on, but Okay, I don't care. That doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm looking through all those. What I want to do though is I think I just want to put it. Wait a minute, but I can't because, or can I? Okay, maybe I won't do that first. I will kind of do that first. I'm just gonna continue learning how these layouts are structured. So I've got, so this is base, and this is a base page for everything. Partial head. So head is here. And so what this is gonna do is for the title, if dot is home, so this page, if it's the home page, then use site.title, else print %s. I don't know what %s is, but I'm assuming that's just I don't know, but I'm assuming it's just these two. So it'll be dot. I don't know why it doesn't use print dot title, but I guess maybe that's just the syntax of how it works. So I'm just not going to really worry too much about it. I can understand what it's doing. Dot title, and then dot site title. So the page title, which is here. So bookshelf is the page title, and then the site title, my name, which is here. Site title, and then the context of the page comes first, and then, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. And that's the head, so that's for every page. Now the other thing I have to start to understand is these partials. The CSS is, I don't understand partial cached. So maybe I need to read the docs on that. I mean, maybe I can probably, I don't know what the difference is. But this is just including the CSS file and then the JavaScript file, which I don't know what. It said no JavaScript. It doesn't use JavaScript, so I don't know what this JavaScript is for. Semantic HTML with proper text styling, bold, italic, block quotes. Automatic dark light theme support. So I don't know how that is, because I don't see any dark or light theme support. Nested heading counters. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to see how he did that. It's been so long since I've done web dev, so I really don't remember barely anything even about HTML. But it's slowly starting to like come back to me as being familiar. So setting the character set to UTF-8, which I think is the standard that people use these days. The modern standard meta. Then this is setting name viewport content with the. It's just been so long. It's probably good to just review all of this stuff. So HTML meta tag. I don't even know what that is for. Describe metadata within an HTML document. Okay, so character set name equals. Okay, so the name of the metadata, and then the content of it. Okay, that's just the syntax of how that works. Okay, so free web tutorials is the description of the page. Name, keywords are going to be this. Author here. Viewport is going to be this. Okay, interesting. Defines metadata about HTML document. Always go inside the head element. Typically used to specify a character set, page description keywords, author of the document, and the viewport settings. I don't really know much about viewport. The viewport is the user's visible area of a web page. It varies with the device. It will be smaller on a mobile phone than on a computer screen. Okay, so that makes sense. The width equals device width part sets the width of the page to follow the screen width of the device, which is good, okay, which will be dynamic. Initial scale 1.0 part sets the initial zoom level when the page is first loaded by the browser. Here's an example of a page without the viewport meta tag and the same page with the viewport meta tag. Ah, okay. So that's definitely important, okay. Okay. So all of this makes sense then. Where's cached stuff? Partial cached. Oh, is that how you access assets? Head slash C. No, it's in. Oh, it's in here. Okay. There's some. The navigation of these docs are not that. I don't like it. It's not intuitive. There should be like a main page of like a table of contents or something where there like isn't. Like you go here and then there's this and then. I mean, okay, maybe it is. Maybe I'm just retarded, but like, why is getting started here in the middle? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Installation, quick reference. I don't know. And like, where's even templates? Is that in here? Content management. Not even in here. Configuration. I should read a lot about this stuff though, actually. I'm gonna do a lot of reading today, I guess. That's gonna be the plan. Where even is templates, bro? Getting started? How do you even find it? About CLI configuration, content management, developer tools. Functions? No. Getting started? There's not even, oh, here, all the way here, okay. What do you want to look at? Partials, where's partials? This is embedded partials, lookup order, introduction, template types, okay. Suppose it's gonna be here. Let's just read this again, I don't even, and this needs to go like, away. Or that's gonna block stuff, okay, whatever. I'm gonna read this again. Create templates in the layouts directory of your the root of your project. Okay. Although your site may not require each of these templates, the example below is typical for a state of medium complexity. Oh, for a site of medium complexity. Okay. So you'll have layouts markup. Interesting. Okay, so this is something. There's the partials. There's shortcodes. Books. Page section. Interesting. Films. View card. View li page. Content view. Base of HTML. Home HTML. Page HTML. Section HTML. Taxonomy HTML. Term HTML. So is index also just home? If I rename this to home, is that because that's just more semantic? Okay, maybe not. Is that gonna break it? Seems to still work. So did it used to be index and now it's home? I really like the CSS on this actually. I was assuming I was just gonna change it, but I kind of just like the way it is. And I really wanted a serif font, but I think this monospaced one is pretty good. Like what I wanted to do is do serif for everything and then just the bottom here monospace. So that way monospaced font, code blocks, things like that are kind of distinguished, but okay. There's a template lookup order, which is going to correspond to the content. Okay. Purpose of each template is described below. Okay, base. Base template serves as foundational layout. Okay, I understand what this is, such as HTML head and body elements. Hugo can apply a base template to the following template types: home, page, section, taxonomy, term, single, list, and all. It must include at least one define action. Wait. It will apply if it meets these specific conditions. It must include at least one define action. It can only contain define actions, white space, and template comments. No other content is allowed. Define actions. Let's go to action. See template action. A data evaluation or control structure within a template delimited by this and this. Okay. See details. Here, okay. List of actions, arguments, and pipelines are evaluations of the data defined in detail corresponding sections as well. Okay. So you have a comment here. Okay, so it's just actions are just something within this. Okay. Okay, I can park that away for now. That makes sense. And it can only contain define actions, and define is for blocks. Okay. When it applies a base template, it replaces its block actions with content from the corresponding define actions found in the template. Okay. For example, base template below calls the partial function to include head, header, and footer. Doc type, head, partial, block main. This will be replaced with content from the corresponding define action you've found in the template to which this base template is applied. Yep, makes sense. Makes absolute sense. I'm totally following. This is good. Block action acts as a placeholder, and its content will be replaced by matching define action when template is applied. Okay, cool. Layout / home. Okay, define main. This will replace the content of the block action found in the base template. So obviously base. Here's block main, which is going to be the placeholder for defining what main is. And so for the home template, main might just be this. And so that will just be inserted here. Nice. Okay. See, now that's how you build templates on top of each other. Okay, this is pretty cool. Pretty nice. A home template renders your site's homepage. Okay. So I think I like that I renamed this to home because it's just semantic and it's easier to identify. Then renders the page content and a list of the site's regular pages. Oh, this specific one though. So .content, home.html. Okay, so let's look at layouts, home. We'll define main. I don't like the I don't like the parsing on this Go template. Syntax highlighting? Go language support? This has an auto, what is it called? A linter? Is that what it's called? A linter? Is that this thing? Is this a linter? Maybe let me not do this. Where do I have my extensions? Installed here. Recommended? No, get that out of here. I have a theme, Apple script, okay. Auto close tag, good. My theme. Containers, Docker, EJS. ES6 string HTML, syntax highlight, ESLint. Even better TOML. GraphQL. HTML, CSS support. Hugo language and syntax support. I think that's good. Should it be Hugo or should it be specifically Go templates? Probably Go templates makes more sense. What if I disable this? See, now that stuff, okay, now all of that is gone. But if I add Go template, which one is Go nightly? Go template support. This has a lot here. If I install that. Okay, so it can just disappear, that's fine. Okay, so now I have it working again. But if I do, okay. Can I like filter out themes, bro? I want to like get themes out of here. Here. Okay, I want to do a disable. Where's the Go? Oh, okay. Did it not disable? Reload required. Dang. Let me just override with this. Enable. Oh, okay, so it has a couple extra stuff. So I'm just gonna uninstall and I guess do this. Okay, that wasn't actually too bad. Code formatter. Okay, this thing. Are there settings here? If auto graph CR, I don't know. How do I know what the options are supposed to be on this? experimental ternaries. Try the new ternary formatting before it becomes default behavior. Okay, so it's going to become default anyway, so but what is this? Which moves the question mark in multi-line ternaries to the end of the first line instead of the start of the second. Not going to matter because I don't use ternary. Oh no, I didn't want to close that. I wanted to close this. Doesn't matter, I don't use ternaries right now, so doesn't matter. HTML whitespace sensitivity. Specify the global whitespace sensitivity for HTML files. Valid option. CSS. Respect default value of CSS. Display property. Restrict. White spaces are considered sensitive. White spaces are considered insensitive. Oh, and geez. Okay, so there are some options where you can do some of this. Single quote. Controls the printing of trailing commas wherever possible. Valid options. No trailing commas. Trailing commas were valid. I don't know. Use tabs. View indent script and style. Node modules. Okay, well there's not that many options. I don't know how to change what I want. There's also an, what is this ESLint thing I have? ESLint. I have these working together. Should these both be working together or not? 44 million? Whereas what is this other one? Formatter? Wait, I have a formatter and VS Code prettier ESLint. It's just a better one. What about this? Was this what I was just looking at? Bracket, same line. Puts the multi-line. Puts the closing bracket of a multi-line HTML element at the end of the last line instead of being alone on the next line. Does not apply to self-closing. Yes. That's gonna fix because I hated that. Okay, I missed that one, so it's good that I came back to this. What about, okay, now this one. Okay, I don't know how any of this stuff works, bro. I don't know. Go template? What would it even be called? Go templates. Go template. I'm just gonna Google it. That's gotta be the best way to do it. That's gonna be the fastest. Go template. VS Code lint. Linter or code for me. This one. Here we go. Okay, it's not even a thing. Okay, it's more hassle than it's worth. It's good to know. Very good to know. So back to home. So this defines a main. Technically, it's supposed to look like this, with content like this. If I save, it moves it up there because of the linter, but that's fine. So technically, it's good. Technically, it would be like this: define, and then content, maybe even indented. So you'll render out the content, which is this. Although terminal nav. So this is the terminal nav. Okay. What is this then? This is elsewhere. I would call this page breadcrumbs or something like that. Class terminal. Oh, or maybe it includes, I don't know, partial menu.html. So I think this is menu.html. Not terminal nav. This is menu.html. Okay, so this is menu. Dict menu ID main page. I don't know what this is. But what I think I want to do is move this banner to the home page. So I'm gonna try that out, and I guess I'll put that in a div. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted it to do, but I guess in quotes, footer-banner.html. And then I want to remove it from base of, oh, I need a dot? Do I need dot? No idea. Okay, that removed the banner. Now save this. It brought it back. I didn't need any dot in the current context. I just needed to render it. Or do I need a dot? I have no idea. So if I go to different pages, it's gone. Home, it's here. Gone. Okay, so I like the spacing of this without the banner and with the banner, which is good. Let's see how it looks like on a mobile thing. Nice. This is, what kind of, geez, this is a weird. Let's do iPhone 14. This makes sense. I like this. page it has the banner. Okay, I think I kind of like it like that. Dang, I like these partial templates. You can just kind of use like building blocks. You can move them different places without copy and pasting like the whole chunk of code. Not that there's much here, but okay. Okay, I think I like how these pages are laid out. The only thing is I might move this for a single up underneath here. I don't know fully yet. I gotta see how he styled this in the actually, yeah, that's what I need to do. Okay. And also I need to see what this is. How does this? That should be, oops. Cause that's on every page. So that's on, is that part of base? That should be part of base, right? Anyway, so what do I have here? I got footer, I got menu. Okay, so this is menu. I don't fully know how this works. Dict. Menu ID, main page. I don't know what that is. See, I don't want the spacing between the line spacing to be more than the headers. Otherwise I can extend this, but then ruins the formatting. And I quite like how this is set up. Should I just omit all of these here? I think 2 lines is good. If it goes to 3, then it's too long. I quite like how this is has turned out. Okay. So this is the home page, render the content, and I added this. And there's a partial menu. So I guess the next step is to look at the menu partial. Also, I kind of skipped looking at some of those. Menu. Okay. Renders a menu for the given menu ID. At context page. Page the current page. At context string menu ID is the menu ID. At example partial menu.html dict menu ID main page current context for here. So the page is the current page, which you need to know the current page from the current context, because that's what's going to be or is menu I guess I'll find out here by understanding this code. I'll learn a lot. So he's defining, so this is defining variables in Go templating or Hugo templating or whatever. Page, so he's initializing and assigning page to dot page. So the, okay, and menu ID to dot menu ID. With index site.menus menu ID. So that just means that it appends to this site.menus. So you'll have a navigation, unordered list, and the partial inline menu walk.html. So it's going to be inline. Dict page, variable page, menu entries here. And navigation. So this is the navigation. So it calls the partial, that then defines it also again, just right here. Okay. I don't fully understand this part right here, and some of the menu stuff, but that's okay. So end. Okay, so with index site.menus, you want to use this. Okay, so let's look at this. So define partials / inline menu walk.html. It's not actually a separate thing here, it's just defined here, okay. Page is initiated and assigned to dot page. Yeah, I'm making my website. It's been a minute. It's been a couple years since I've done web dev. So there's a lot of review. Plus I'm using Hugo, which I've never used, which relies on Go templating and some of its own sort of syntax and whatnot. So I'm kind of just learning Go. I mean, I'm learning Hugo for my website. Yeah. The most time. What am I saying? the thing that takes up the most time is just learning it. Like I could put together my page how I like it and then publish it and not worry about understanding how it's structured, and I'd be done. But I'm trying to actually understand a lot about how it's structured and how it's put together. I've learned web dev many times, at least the basics of web dev. I've gone through the learning HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and building basic web pages. Like I've learned that process probably like 5 times in my life. But I'm not a web dev, so I basically forget a lot of it and then I learn it again and whatnot. I've been making websites for myself for a long time, mostly using like starting off using like website builders like Wix and Weebly. I started off with stuff like that. I've made a WordPress website once, and then I got into making like basically my own websites, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, just like bare minimum basics. And then I did in 2023, so 2 years ago, I did a web developer, like a Udemy bootcamp, but basically a Udemy course that taught me like the full stack, how to build a pretty complex web application with HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and a database connected and how to host that up. I have that on my GitHub. It broke once, but I think I fixed it partially, so I think it's working right now. Actually, why am I even doing a new tab? I have the link right here. If I go, this is what I built. It used Node.js and MongoDB. It takes a little bit to start. Let's see, application. Ooh, they added a loading page. I might be changing my GitHub because I don't know if I like the thing, but it's just my name with my middle initial. There's nothing really good here. What do I have here? I made this, but this broke once. This will load faster. This was when I was working at my previous job, kind of just playing around with learning JavaScript, and I was doing a few different small projects. I made like a just this single page that connects to an API, to like a dad joke API and a fun fact API, and you would just click the button and it would generate it. But the API, I think they changed the structure of the API, so these don't work anymore. But when they did, they were pretty cool. Oh, it's working. Never mind. This one just worked. Last time I used this, it wasn't working. Okay, so you can get a dad joke and then it's like, in February, March? No, but April, May. I don't know, just like dad jokes. And then there's this get a fun fact. This one changed, because they're 2 different APIs. So this one changed, so this one doesn't work. Made by me. What is this link to? My LinkedIn. Yeah, I gotta change that. This should just link to my GitHub. I don't know why that's my LinkedIn. Anyway, so I made this. This is all just like for practice and whatnot. I made another thing, which was I made a TV show search. I don't know if this works anymore. This for sure is broken. This is just like another same thing, but you would like type in something like, I don't know, Star Wars, and then it would populate different like TV shows. But this also broke, because things break when they update stuff and they change how stuff is formatted or found or whatever. Then my code obviously will not work because it's using old stuff. So, and I have no need to keep up with this. I didn't really know what an API was either until I learned what it was. So, I mean, if you haven't learned what it is, then it means you had no reason to learn what it is, so that's not that embarrassing. Although it's a good idea to know I mean, you're young. I had to know what it is just working at a tech company and not even being like a tech job, just being like whatnot. But basically, once you understand like how code and programming generally works, like the fundamentals, then you start to understand kind of like what APIs are. But basically, some of the classes you take, you have to learn about like if you take an introduction to like code or programming, you kind of have to understand like web application architectures, like microservices, things like that. One of my favorite things. Well, anyway, hold on. I'll get to it. I'll get to what I'm talking about in a minute. But what's this other thing? I made another one that was super simple. I think this was my first time getting started with React, and yeah, I know I did this, but this was super hard because I did not understand React at all. An e-commerce app. What even is this? Oh, I must have wanted to start this, but I never did. I can delete this actually, because I never did that. And I was going to start this one also, but I don't think I ever did. Yeah, that one I never started. I made an little invoice generator. So this was just practicing with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. You would click. This one was pretty fun to make because you had to I had to mess around with the logic and how it renders here. So let's say you click wash car, and you had to add wash car $10, and then this would have to add the total. And then let's say you also added mow lawn, then you had to add mow lawn like underneath the wash car, and then $30. And then if you had pull weeds, it should add this and also add up. So it'd have to add up everything. This one was easy, but the hard part was adding these remove buttons onto each one of these things, and also like dynamically change which one. So if I remove wash car, it removes the wash car. If I add it, then it adds it back to the bottom instead of the top. So it's like it has to go like kind of like in order. So that was actually kind of hard to do, like on the code side of stuff. So if I do mow lawn, pull weeds, or if I do pull weeds first, then wash car, it has to like go in order here. Just always add up. So that one was kind of hard. And then this doesn't really do anything, it just clears. So this doesn't really hook up to anything. This is all like client side basically. Yeah, this will get you no money in America doing this. You've got to learn way more to make any money. Actually, my friend is a software engineer. He taught himself how to code and then did a boot camp also. And he's been working as a software engineer, and he's can't even get a job right now. That's how hard it is. They're laying off everyone in America and basically hiring, basically from India and South America, basically like third-party people to do software engineering. So it's actually really tough in America to get a job doing any sort of web development. Yeah, point of sales. I made a password. The one that's cool one that's kind of related to cybersecurity is like this password generator I did. Where is it? Oh, here. It's like the first one I had. I wonder if this still works. This is all client side, so this should work. So you can either click generate passwords and it gives you 4 options, and then you can copy it automatically to clipboard based off of the password length. And then copied. Okay, so, and then I guess I could paste it. Let's see. Yep. Cool, so that works. Or if you change the password length, it'll automatically regenerate these as you slide this. So I have minimum is 8. What's my maximum? 16. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, it is a great career. It's just really tough because everyone is going into it. Like the traditional stuff, not too many people are too interested in going into like the people that were in investment banking or big law or even, you know, medical school. A lot of the people who had their eyes on that, now tech life, software engineering has become the big shining career to pursue because of the money that people made, and it seemed to have like a better work-life balance. But now it's like, now everyone wants to do that, so it's much more competitive. It's very difficult. Let's see, I also have a unit converter, so let's see what this is. I don't even remember this. This one I didn't even update the link to, because I changed my username. Oh, okay, interesting. Metric imperial unit conversion. So what do I even put in? 12? Okay, 12 meters is 39.370 feet, or 12 feet is 3.6. Okay, so it just does a whole bunch of unit conversions here. So that's kind of cool. Marathon registration form. I don't even remember what this is. Index? This is just, I guess this is when I was learning HTML. Okay, I don't even know what this is. I'm about to get to the coolest thing though, that it's been loading up. It's already loaded here. What else do I have? I had a funny one that was one of the first things. Wait, to do? Oh, I made a to do thing. So I made a lot of these like super short little. Oh, this is another render one. Why? This doesn't even have a backend. This should literally just be a GitHub pages. This was one of the first ones I ever made. This was funny. I think I have this on private because but this is kind of funny. This was like one of my first JavaScript projects. It's a basic counter app. No fap. How many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops, failed. And then it keeps your highest score here and how many times you failed. And then you keep adding. Let's say if you pass it 17, then it should replace this. But if you go 5 days and you fail, then it should not replace this. this is kind of funny. that was as a joke, but it was funny. I didn't know what to do so for a trap for counter, so I just thought that was funny. Did this load? This did load. So I have another one of these things to do. Let's say build website, enter. Oh, this should automatically. If I were to fix this, if I would make improvements, I would have this automatically focused. Build website, eat dinner. Wash car, whatnot. See, so it just does this, and then you edit. Tomorrow, add tomorrow, save, and it updates. How do you delete? Do I not? Oh wait, edit, delete. Okay. So that's this one. What is this? I can delete some of this stuff. I have to go in here and clean some of this up. Express hello world? What even is this? I gotta delete some of this stuff. And then I was doing Harvard CS50, and that's where I was learning C programming language. So I have a couple projects that I added to here. So this is like an image filter that would apply an image filter such as blur, sepia, reflect, or grayscale to an image. Why do I have this and this? These are the same things. What is this? I gotta delete some of this stuff. And then I also have my dot files, which are like configuration files for a for your system, for your computer, usually. So they call them dot files because they're usually hidden files. It's more common with Linux if you're like configuring Linux and whatnot. CS50 is really good. It's really good. If you want to get an introduction to programming, it's great. It's absolutely great. It's definitely difficult. But that's because programming is pretty difficult if you're new to it. But I like it. I really liked doing it when I was working a few years ago, because I would like on weekends, I would just spend a couple hours like thinking about different algorithm, how to build and program like a certain language or program that could do what I want it to do, and testing and failing and trying to problem solve how to fix it. So I really like that. Who's watching this? Can I see? Someone's watching. Maybe it's me? No, I don't know. And then obviously I have my Obsidian Vault, which is my notes that I've been taking. I basically sync them to GitHub, but this is hidden. Okay, anyway, I'll show the full stack app. So this is the full stack app I made. It gives you an overview. Yeah, I mean, it gives you like an introduction that any like first programming course, any programming 101 class that you would take, it covers probably similar things, but it depends on who's teaching it and what they believe is like the way to teach it, or what concepts to touch, what concepts to not touch, the order of which you touch them. I think CS50 is just one of the best put together ones for a comprehensive class. When there's shorter tutorials or like web courses or something that are much shorter, a few hours or something, but in terms of like a college university class, so it's going to be much longer, many more hours, with lecture styles and projects and whatnot. It's really great. It's really good. I liked it a lot. Anyway, so this is like, I built this with like, this was basically all like a tutorial, but this was like a it's like Yelp except for like campgrounds. So we're adventure, so I just kind of whatever. You have like your own, there's like, it keeps track of state, it uses a database in the background. You would click this and it opens up to here, and it's got a map of different campgrounds that you would find. I mean, I didn't really add in the like data. I added only 1 or 2 like demo stuff. So that's why there's only 2 that shows up here. But 1, 2, I guess you can add. But you would view this. I guess you could like view all the campgrounds. If there were more than 2, then it would pop up here. You can like zoom in. If you click it, then it pops up like this. And you can click view. And it's also the same thing down here. So this one just happens to be this. So you can click view here, or you can just click this. This picture is not loading, but it's got a description, the name, where it's found, the cost, who submitted this, how many days ago. I think I just like hard coded this in. Another map that's like a different styled map here that shows the actual location of where it's at. And then people can add like reviews. So then you would go back to home, or maybe to campgrounds here. And then you can click like add new campground, and it checks that you're not signed in, so you have to be signed in first, so it prompts you to log in. Or if you don't have an account, then you would click register, and then here you would register. And once you're registered, or once you're like logged in, then you can actually add a new campground to this thing. And you can also add reviews to this thing. So I logged in with like a demo account and added these ones, but so this one's a little bit more complex with the whole background and everything. But I don't really remember how I made this, but this is where I learned like basic JavaScript. This is where I learned the basics of JavaScript, and how to structure data on the back end with a database, how to access a database, how to call different elements in a database, or you know, elements of data, how to organize your code, how it works from the server side or back end to the front side or client side, and how they interact with each other, how to organize different codes, different concepts. I learned a ton from this project. So this was actually really awesome. I learned how APIs work and how you know, so a lot of stuff kind of clicked for me. So this was really good. So this was really good. It was what course was it? It was a Udemy course. It was really good though. Which one was it? Web dev. Oh, this one right here. Oh, I'll just go back. I think it was this one. Is this the one? What even is this? I want to go to the homepage, course content. This is not giving me any info on this. Oh, this is what I want to click. By Colt Steele, it was this one. Except this is like I already have access to this. But I purchased it when it was the 2022 or 2023 edition. I think it was the 2023 edition. So it's this. He probably changed this a lot, but it was basically this, and I went through this whole thing. Now he's added React. So I did it without React, but with one HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Node, MongoDB. So I had all of this except minus React. I used no libraries. But this was pretty good. So I recommend this one. I learned a lot from this one. But that's basically everything I had on here. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to learn this. Okay, so then he defines this, which I'm assuming is, okay, so it's this thing that he's defining. He taught at Rhythm School? Dang, you met Coltzio? His course was pretty good. I really liked it. I learned so much. He says your top 5 all time, bro. yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. That doesn't even make sense, bro. If you were top 5 all time, you would be at Google right now. You'd be at Google. You gotta practice your data structures, dude. Your leak code. You gotta just be grinding leak code all day, every day. That's all I would be doing if I was you. That's all you need to do. You don't even need to know how to build anything practical. You just need to know how to do leak code, and then you can get a job at Google, and then you can learn how to do practical things. DDoS. You're not making it's all about the stable, boring employment job first, and then you can build out the side company project in the weekends and at nights. Let's see, what is this all about? What is all this, bro? Okay, anyway, so it's defining inline, okay, page.page, range, menu entries, attributes, dict href.url, page menu, class active area, current, page, else if page that has menu current.menu. Merge attributes class ancestor, or, okay, I don't know what any of this stuff is doing. Name equals name identifier end. Then okay, so then it renders out the list items. Anyway, basically it just renders this. It's just for this thing. That's what it's for, and it's using the built-in menu thing. And it's just, however this works, it's putting these things here. I don't have to fully understand this right now, but I understand that this is the menu thing for here. Okay. Wait, where's the horizontal rule though? That doesn't make sense. Where's the horizontal rule at? Oh no, this is just the top border. That's what that is. It's a border top. That's what it is. It's not a horizontal rule. I get it now. Oh, I totally get it. Okay. So let me go to CSS. How do I even find? Typography emphasis? TD. T-head. Oh, this is for tables. Fig caption. Oh, figure caption. Figure image. Figure image. Terminal nav here. Spacing base. It's got this whole entire complex spacing sort of thing going on here. Terminal nav dot backslash nav. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the top of this one. Main menu navigation styles. Okay, terminal.nav font family. Border top. Border dash color border. Okay. Here. So that's what that is. Okay. Then he's got nav UL. List style non-padding. So that's for this stuff in here. Display flex gap 1 EM. Terminal nav UL list item. Okay, so that's for the list. So each individual thing here. Inline block. Okay. And then the link and the back link and backlink. Color text muted. Border bottom none. Text decoration none. And then on hover. Okay. And then the margin. Okay, so that makes sense. And so this is also used for that other. Where do I have it? Maybe here? No. Oh, on a single page like this. Okay, and it's also used for this. Wait, where's this then? And what about this top menu? What is even this? Where's this found? Oh, that's what I missed. Header. Totally missed that. So that's this. So that's here. Navigation. Breadcrumb nav. He defines it here. P1.P2. Define breadcrumb if parent 1, template breadcrumb. Else if it's a home breadcrumb and P1.site home P2.P2. This is some more programming stuff from Go. but at least that makes sense in terms of the structure. And I don't think I want to change that, so I don't have to understand this right now, which is good for me. All I know is that I like how it's implemented there, so that's good. Yeah, that's fine. So home is good. Okay, so this is good. What else? Now I need to know how, so base of and then home. And there's list and single. So home, okay. Then there's page. Layouts page. A page template renders a regular page. For example, Hugo applies a base template to the page template below, then renders the page title and page content. Okay, so this is just a regular page, okay. Then there's a section template renders a list of pages within a section. Okay, what's a section? Section is a top-level content directory or any content directory containing an index file. Oh, okay. Okay, so isn't that just list though? Shouldn't that just be list? Renders the page title, page content, and a list of pages in the current section. Taxonomy. Template renders a list of terms in a taxonomy. A taxonomy is a group of related terms used to classify content. For example, a colors taxonomy might include terms red, green, and blue. Isn't that so? That's just tags then. Term is a member of a taxonomy. Taxonomy object is a map of terms and weighted pages. Oh, so that's kind of like the menu object. Taxonomy page with the taxonomy page kind, typically a listing of terms within a given taxonomy. So what does this look? I don't have a taxonomy page. User-defined taxonomies. Hugo includes support for user-defined groupings of content called taxonomies. Taxonomies are classifications of logical relationships between content. Categorization that can be used to classify content. Term is a key within a taxonomy. A value is a piece of content assigned to a term. Example taxonomy, movie website. Let's assume you're making a website about movies. You may want to include the following taxonomies: actors, directors, studios, genre, year, awards. Then in each of the movies you would specify terms for each of these taxonomies. Hugo would, then in each of the movies you would specify terms for each of the taxonomies. From these terms, Hugo would automatically create pages for each actor, director, studio, genre, year, award, with each listing of all the movies that matched that specific actor, director, studio, genre. Okay, interesting. Probably more complex than anything I need, so I probably don't need any of this kind of stuff. Probably don't need this. I do have a terms page. There's just links here. Within a taxonomy template, data object provides these taxonomy-specific methods. Singular, plural terms. Terms returns taxonomy object containing a map of terms and the weighted pages associated with them. So what does this look like? Terms HTML. For a given taxonomy renders a list of terms assigned to the page. Context page, the current page, context, string, taxonomy. I think this is the tags. The terms is the tags for a page. The page tags. What's this? Okay, this is the site menu, main menu. There's the header, which is this. There's the footer. What is this date? Oh. Sure, I guess, okay. Okay. A term template renders a list of pages associated with a term. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's what this is. So let's say I start creating posts, and then I start adding tags to those posts. So like in the future, if I have a lot of posts relating to a certain type of tag, like cybersecurity or something, if you click that cybersecurity tab or tag, then it would open up a page, or the terms page, where cybersecurity would be the term, and then all pages that are tagged with that would show up. Okay. Okay, so that's what this is. I want to see what that looks like. I think I'm gonna test that out. Okay, let me test that out actually. So I've got posts here. Let me add a tag to this. Posts, hello world. I forgot how you do it. I think it's tag. I don't remember. I don't remember. Is that how you do it? No, that's not how you do it. Maybe it's term. Terms? No. How do you do it? Tags. Oh, it's tags? There we go. Okay. So now let me create a new page. So Hugo new content, content slash posts slash another post about cybersecurity. Enter. Oops, totally. Another post about cybersecurity. Enter. Huh? To an archetype template. Why is it not? It should just be. It should be single, no? Why is this not a thing? Oh, because I'm so retarded. .md. There we go. Okay, so now it created another post. So let me go back to posts. Okay. So if I add a tag to this, so now that's here. Let's add tags. I should probably just use an array anyway. Or not, maybe I don't need it. Okay, let's see. So now this has got this. There's no content, okay. This is the content of the page. Okay, there we go. So if I click this, yep, it'll automatically have this. Adam Furman tags, cybersecurity. And that shows the pages. Okay, nice. So it's working. And then if I click tags, it'll show all tags. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, what's the tags page then? Is that just a standard list page? It's probably a standard list page. That's probably what it's using, is the template. So let's say I have, let's just add another one in here. Maybe something about privacy. Or let's do like cyber law. Save that. Now go to posts. Go back to this one. This is tagged cybersecurity and cyber law. I can go to, now let's go to cyber law. It's just this one. If I go to tags, it should have both. Nice. That's pretty good. I kind of like this like hidden away a little bit. Like you have to, like it's not part of the main menu here, like tags. I don't want that. You just want to go here and then you click it. I like this. Yo, this is awesome. Hugo is so good. Hugo is so good. Just like the functionality of how it works with its templating and post, it just makes it so easy. But then specifically this template is just one that I actually, or what is it called? This theme is one that I also like because this is exactly what I wanted. I just wanted a plain page with just text and like, I don't even want JavaScript. This is using JavaScript. I'm gonna find out what that's using. But okay, so anyway, I know how these tags are working now. So posts. Okay, so I'm gonna delete. So I can delete this. How do I delete a post? Hugo-help. Can I delete something? Let's see. Available commands. Build, complete, config, convert, deploy, env, generate, help, import list, mod, new, server version. So I guess the only way to delete it is just delete the actual file. Like there isn't like a command line for that. A command for that. So you can I'll just delete, and that would work fine. And then it updates. Okay. And this one will have well, no tags. What if I do tags equals and then just blank? Okay, that's fine. I should add that. Single. No. Wait, where is it that I'm trying to find? Where do you define? Is it in config? Yes. No. Actually, I also want to delete this. Obesity? Where do you set the default front matter? Because it's got date, draft, title. When I create a content, it automatically has this stuff. So what's the need this anymore. What is this? Oh. Should this be page? All these indexes? I'll just keep them as index. Wait, what on earth is this? Oh, index. Okay. For the root. Okay, so that's home. Title, none. Where is it set? Where's the front matter set? Page configuration in the front matter of your content files. Title, date, tags. Yes, but like, how do you set the defaults? There's also draft. Yerba mate. I don't know. Where is that set? Is it in layouts? I'm assuming it. No. It would be in here in the config. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just add tags when I need them, I guess. Doesn't matter. What else is there? So term, single, okay. So a single template is a fallback for a page template. Okay, interesting. If a page template does not exist, Hugo will look for a single template instead. For example, Hugo applies a base template to the single template below, then renders the page title and page content. Alpha GCP and Yerba Mate green tea. Turning on lyric-free music. That's what I got. I got the honestly, I like the lo-fi girl thing, but that's copyrighted, so I can't play it on stream. So this is the next best, no copyright. But the other one is much better. But this one's pretty good because it's free and no copyright. So this is a fallback. A list template is a fallback for home, section, taxonomy, and term. Okay. Then there's an all, and then there's partials. Okay. So should I have a page template? Like, maybe not. Page template renders a regular page. I'm just gonna assume instead of using page, just have single. I'm not even gonna worry about making page. Okay. So then there's single. So this will just be page basically. So this will be define main. Okay, so this is okay. It'll have the code block, which is okay. So this is a single page, which is a post. A post is a page, is a single. This has the title that it prints as an H1. Then there's going to be a partial, which is going to be the terms.html. Oh, okay, I see. So the terms. Ah, I see. Terms is this. Okay. Terms is the list of things. Okay. Where did single go? Okay, and so I don't really understand how that works, but okay. I just understand that it is. Okay, so it uses the terms partial template here underneath. And then under that was the content, which is this. And then under that, the date. Okay, I see. So I was thinking about changing this. Let's see if I move this above the content but below terms and save it. I don't like how it does that, but okay. And then it looks like this. Okay, maybe that's no good. because what happens when I have a tag such as cyber? It'll look like this. Tags should be below date, so let's see what that will look like. I don't like this formatter's messing up everything. Dude. How is this? Okay. So this should be above terms and underneath the title, okay. So it'd be like that. Oh, but this has no top padding, so that gets messed up. So now I'd have to edit the CSS on this. I could also make this inline, but no, that would kind of suck. I don't know. I think less work is better. I should just keep it how it was, which was underneath the content like this. I don't like this. I want to not do this. How do I respect? I don't like this. You need to not. You need to stop doing this. Maybe it's something to do with white space. I don't know how to change this. This thing? How do I white space? Ignore white space? Is that how that works? Nope. How do I don't want that to change that. Do you know how to change that? You know how to use VS Code. I want my formatter to preserve the white space. I'm just gonna Google it. Preserve white space with code formatting. I'm just turning these things off. How do I turn this off? Turning all this garbage off. I don't think disable, disable, disable. Wait, what is this? Code snippets? Nah, you're fine. I don't know what that is. ESLint, disable. Save. What the? Oh, it needs a reload. Reload. Okay, now what happens if I save? That's what I thought. What if I enable this? Save. Yeah, this is a culprit. Disable. What if I enable? Where was it? What even is this thing called? Oh, it's down here, maybe? Yeah, this one. What if I enable this? Reload it. Okay, and now save. Bet. Okay, so it was this thing, the formatter, that was messing everything up. Okay, so a single page is this. That's fine. I could have the date at the bottom. That actually is. I don't mind that actually. That's fine. I'm never really even gonna use these much. I'm not gonna have any posts. Maybe for project page, but then I'll just define a project thing. Okay, so okay, defines main. So prints title, any tags, and then the content, and then the date. If it is not the home page, then it's gonna have this terminal navigation, a back navigation. So it's gonna, okay, so then it uses this back button. Backlink. And that just goes back. And that's only on single pages that are not the home page, because home page uses this instead. And it's not on this page, it's only on a single page, which I like that. That's what I want. Shouldn't be here. It shouldn't be on any list pages. There should be no back button on list pages. Is this a list page? This should be a post. This should be just a page. Technically, this should have it. Okay, what page is this? What page type is this? It's an index page, which is using this. So why does it not have this? I don't understand. So clearly this is something else. This is a... What kind of page type is this then? Oh, posts doesn't have a index. Wait, so why do these? I don't even need an index page. Wait, what? Posts. This is automatically generated as a list. And a single is this. Oh, I see. Because these are the indexes. Indexes are not a single. They use... What does index use then? What does index use? It uses this. This was index. I know that this was index. I changed it from index to home. And this should be the same. So I guess I should keep it as index. I think. Single list. Is fallback for a page template. Okay, indexes are separate. Are indexes lists? Index should just be, there shouldn't be an index. There should just be posts. The other pages are automatically created. There should only be a content index, which this is just the home page. This one can use index because this one it's not even going to have any pages, and therefore it doesn't need list. So this is fine. But influences also can have that. Posts doesn't need it, and so therefore projects also doesn't need an index page. So I can just delete this. Oh, I created it though because if I delete it, then this will just break. It'll be 404. I should create a 404 page. Okay, so I should delete this because there's no need for an well, maybe actually, maybe, because an index can have a list. What does list look like? List defines the whole entire main. Title and then the content. What if I, okay, so what if I create, okay, let's do some testing of some stuff. So let's do Hugo new content projects slash my first project.md, enter. Okay, so the index also uses list. Interesting. What page is this? What is this using? Index. Index is using this? No. Index is using single. But this shouldn't have any list. It's using list. This is index. Yeah, content is here. Time list? What is time list? Span, partial date, okay, it prints the date, and then the link to this. Okay, so this is index. Okay, list is in. Oh, obviously index is list. Yeah, an index page is a list because it's an index of all the types, the pages of that section. Oh, duh. Okay, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. So I had no pages, so that's why this list wasn't appearing. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I was just thinking maybe I want like headers in the lists, and then, but that's too much. That's doing the most. I don't need any of that. I should actually do so render content, but most likely, So if I delete it, then there's just no content. So then it's just the list, which makes sense. Okay, where was I? What is this list? Okay, so this is a list. Okay, so the index is a list. Index uses list template. Okay, which makes sense because the index is an index. Duh. Okay, so which also renders content. Unless you don't have an index page, then you won't have content. So then it will just render the list. Okay, so that's what this is. And the index is the list with content. So this. Okay, so this is a thing. So I can, well, I need to delete the project page now that I know what's going on here. But I will eventually have to delete the index page. Or what I can do, actually what would be good, and this would be good practice to learning some of this Go templating language, is to create an if statement here to evaluate if there's no pages, then print no, and then a variable no, and then the title, projects, or it would be posts, or it would be whatever other page content sections I create would automatically inherit and use that variable of the site name here. Would be no variable added right now. So it would so if there's none of these, then it would do this. If there is not 0, then it won't render this, and it'll just render the list. That's what I want to add. So that should go in here. Okay. So that's what I want to do.
Are you in the basement?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to look at an example because I'm not gonna know how to do this. One of these has it. I think it's here. If not, that is home. Then do this. End. Okay. How do I do if like count of pages? Terms? Let me see this thing. Dot get terms, label, index 0. Ah, this is too complex for me and takes too long. I can just, oh, maybe this one. Define dot page range dot menu attributes. If page dot menus dot menu dot. I don't get it. Else is if it's a menu current or if it has a menu. Nah, I'm just not gonna do that. I'm not gonna worry about it. There's too much stuff for me to do. I don't know. I don't need to spend time learning about how all of that works. But what I should do is create a 404 page. hold on, I should also read these still. Okay, so if it's not home, they're just gonna have the back nav. Okay, so that's good. For this, so this is for a content page. This I should probably just well, I can keep it for now because I'm gonna delete project. And then once I add a project, I can delete the index page. This is so that means this is a list page. So once I add books, it's gonna start populating here, but I won't ever do that. So this should just be fine how it is. But this should be a what should this be? This should be a page. This should be its own thing. This should be, okay, there's a way to do that. There should be layouts. What do I call it? Bookshelf? What do I call it? I forgot how it is. Get started. Actually, I think it's here. No, template types. It's lookup order here. The page kind, home page is 1. If it is a single page, i.e. a regular content page, then we look for a template in the default single. Or a list page, section listings, home page, taxonomy list, taxonomy terms. Then we look for list. Targeted template here. Specify type or layout in the front banner. No, I can do it with implicit targeting rather than explicit targeting. But the contact page probably has a form that requires a different template. Okay, so I don't need this. Wait. Layouts page single. Huh? Files in the root of the content directory have a content type of page. To render these pages with a unique template, create a matching subdirectory. Page single. Okay, so this is if you want a single specifically for page. So I might do something like that for projects, but maybe not. I might just keep it. Besides, that's not even the one I need. I need should I just have page? Huh? Content, there's no page. Oh, page. Okay, okay. So should I? No, because that's in bookshelf. What happens if I delete the bookshelf folder and just title it bookshelf.html? because I don't need a folder because I'm never gonna have any other ones. What if I do that? What if I move? Let's just test this out and move it outside. What is going on? Into content, move. What does that do? I can still access it, except now it's a page type. Okay, so now it's a page type. So it adds the back nav and this, which I don't want this to be a page type or a single. But although it also doesn't, I mean, it could be a list for simplification, but what I'm going to do actually then is then in here, in layouts, what should I type? Should it just be then bookshelf.html? And then we'll inherit this. So I want it like this basically. Title and content. Without the list. Is that what it is? And then end without this. Okay, this needs to go within pages. Layouts, new folder, pages. No, what am I doing wrong? I did something wrong. Page. What? Or this should be... Do I need to delete this? Bookshelf. No. Huh? Why is it not a thing? Content, about, contact. Layouts, page, single.html. Page, content, renders. What? This doesn't even make any sense. Files in the root of content directory have a content type of page. To render these pages with a unique template, create a matching subdirectory. Page single. Or can that just be in the root, which is this? Okay. But the contact page probably has a form and requires a different template. And the front matter specify the layout. Okay, so I can do in the layout, then create a template for the contact page. Contact. Okay. So it'll use single first. If not, it'll use contact. What if I pull this out and just put it into layout? Can you not ask me to do this? No, it's still not using bookshelf. I can just not do any of that. I can just not do that. I can just not do it. And just keep how I had it. And then turn this into an index. And I can just keep it like that. Because I'm not gonna have any pages anyway, so the list is not even gonna matter. I know what I should do. Oh, I should actually, I should have this as a separate page, because then what I can do is I can create a partial that outputs all this format with actually, so what I was thinking is I could actually make this list as an ordered, take out the HTML from this, change this into a markdown page, and use the content from in here. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, that probably wouldn't work. And plus it would be complex for me to figure it out and take too long. But basically what I was thinking, that's an optimization for the future. We got to do. We're all about minimum viable product. These efficiencies and optimizations. That's for the future. We got to get speed to market. We got to get this out. So this works for now. But otherwise, I could just have it such that somehow make each entry. Like I could templatize this ordered list and list item, such that I can just somehow add a book and it'll populate within here. That would require me probably to use a taxon. No. Maybe. I could somehow use taxonomies for that. But that's getting too complex. That's for the future. This is good enough for now. Minimum viable product. All these engineers, they don't understand. They try to like build the final product. They try to use waterfall methodology. They try to beginning and end the full product, and at the end it's done, and that's the whole finalized product. No, you need agile methodology, which is incremental improvements over time with frequent customer feedback. Are you listening to me, David? That's what you need to do. You just need to get your MVP out. Agile methodology, not waterfall. Okay. What else do I need? Now I need to read. I need to go back to template types and continue reading. Where was I? So taxonomy terms, single, list. Then there's all as a fallback for everything. So if there's nothing that exists, it'll use all. Oh. So I can use all for like a 404 page, no? Can I use all for a 404 page? Hold on, let me do 404. Custom 404 pages. Create a template to render a 404 page. To render a 404 page at the root of your site, create a 404 template in the root of layouts. Oh, it's just, okay, I can just use this. Okay, so I can just do this instead. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Layouts, new file, 404.html. So now, because I'm learning this Go templating language, where's it? Curly braces, I want to do define main, and that's going to have an end. Hold on, we gotta get some spaces in here. And actually, something about you want to use these, because these will minify the files when it's being transported over the web. It will remove spaces that are unnecessary. It will remove the spaces, which therefore compresses the file transmissions by a small amount, which just allows you to serve your content faster. Although it's already a fast page, but it just minifies it even more. So that's good. I think I read that. I think that's how it's done. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I wasn't really trying to read that, but I read something and it was kind of like that. I think that's what that is. There's gonna be no site title. Yeah. So yeah. There's not gonna need to do a site title or a page title. It's just gonna be an H1. Why is that not autofilling? Oh, now it is. Okay. And it's just gonna be 404 not found. And then honestly, it's just simple. It's exactly what they have here. Page. What is next? What do I want to do? I've got this done. How do I test this out? Slash none. Okay, but bet. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so now partials. Partial templates typically used to render part component of your site. You may also create partial templates that return values. For example, the partial template below renders copyright information. Copyright now.year, all rights reserved. I think I have something like that. No, that's just on the base of footer, partial, footer. Oh, maybe it's the footer? Partials, footer. Yeah, the footer is just this. Why did I put this as a span? Why is this even in a tag at all? Right? That doesn't even need to be in a tag. Right? Yeah. I don't know why. Oh, because I was gonna do a link. I don't need to link that thing. But what I might do is add like privacy policy stuff in the future, etc., etc. Okay. I know how these partials work. Okay, execute partial template by calling the partial or partial cached function, optionally passing context as the second argument. Well, what's partial cache? What's the difference? It doesn't even say the difference. Does that link? It does. What is this? Partials.include cached. Executes the given template and caches the result, optionally passing context. If the contains a return statement, returns the given value, else returns the rendered output. Without a return statement, the partial cached function returns a string of type template.html with a return statement. Function can return any data. Partial cached function can offer significant performance gains for complex templates that don't need to be re-rendered in every occasion. Okay, so that's why it's using that for the assets. Okay, that makes sense. That's why. Okay. For complex templates. Okay. Unlike other template types, Hugo does not consider the current page kind, content type, logical path, language, or output format when searching for a matching partial template. However, it does apply the same name matching logic it uses for other templates. Okay, so just use the same name. Hugo uses this lookup word to find a matching template for footer.section.de.html. Layout/partials footer. Okay. Layouts partials footer.section. Layouts partials footer.de. Layouts partials footer. Okay. Partial template can also be defined inline with another template. Okay. However, it's important to note that the template namespace is global. Ensuring unique names for these partial templates is necessary to prevent conflicts, of course. Value partial my inline partial HTML dot. Define. Oh, okay, so this is inline as in it's defined. Okay, so I've seen some of these. Okay, so this one has uses inline templates. So where is an example of one that they're using an inline template? One of these complex ones. Let's see. It was head. No, that's using the partial cached ones. Header. This one here. Template breadcrumb nav, and then defines breadcrumb nav here. So this is the inline partial. Actually, and if I want this, I can just take this out. Right? As a partial elsewhere, and then still use it, and then just have this. So without having this inline, just bring it out, and then I could use this breadcrumb nav elsewhere. Does this not have a class? Oh, class current. Where's the oh, just the li has a thing. Anyway, a content view template is similar to a partial template invoked by calling the render method on a page object. Unlike partial templates, content view templates inherit the context of the current page, can target any kind of page. For example, Hugo applies a base template to the home template below, then renders the page content and a card component for each page within the films section of your site. Dot render view card, okay. So this is like another kind of partial type of thing, but it's content view, okay. So you're basically defining the content view in one place and then calling it and rendering it within another place, okay. Render hook. A render hook template overrides the conversion of Markdown to HTML. For example, the render hook template below adds an anchor link to the right of each heading. Learn more about render hook templates. Shortcode. A shortcode template is used to render a component of your site. Unlike a partial or content view templates, shortcode templates are called from content pages. For example, the shortcode template below renders an audio element from a global resource with resources.get source audio controls preload audio source permanent audio end. Layouts shortcodes audio.html. Then call the shortcode from within markup. Oh, okay, I see. Learn more about shortcut templates here. Other specialized templates to create sitemaps, RSS feeds, 404, error pages, robots.txt file. What is this? Hugo can generate a customized robot.txt file in the same way as any other template. If you generate a robots.txt file, change the site configuration. I don't understand what this is. Search engines that honor the robots exclusion protocol will interpret this as permission to crawl everything on the site. No, don't allow that. This template creates a robots.txt file with a disallow directive for each page on the site. Search engines that engine REP will not crawl any page on the site. I'm gonna have to do some security stuff for sure. I kind of want this. So within hugo.toml, I need a robots equals true. How do I put it in params? Where do I put this? Okay, fine, I have to read this introduction. Oh, this? Enable robots text equals true. Save. And then it's going to be within layouts robots.text. So within layouts, new file, robots.text. Example, the template creates a robot with the disallow directive for each page on the site. Okay, so let me do that. Cool. So if they do that, then this tells them to disallow. And if they don't use it, then well, they're just crawling anyway. So cool. So that's another checkbox off of that. Cool. I should make a comment of like. Or not, because it's just a text file. This can then be off for now. Okay, what else? Okay, so shortcodes. So I kind of understand what shortcodes are. RSS feeds. I gotta figure out what RSS feeds are. This is like an old school thing. Use the embedded RSS template or create your own. By default, when you build your site, Hugo generates RSS feeds for home, section, taxonomy, term, pages, control. Maybe that's a future thing I will do if I ever do anything that could be used for RSS. On this page, sensible default. Oh, configuration. Okay. For 4 pages. Okay, so nice. Template types. Okay, what else is there in here? Shortcode templates. I guess I could look at this. Provides embedded shortcodes for many common tasks, but you'll likely need to create your own for more specific needs. Some examples of custom shortcodes you might develop include audio players, video players, image galleries, diagrams, maps, tables, and many other custom elements. Shortcodes. Okay, so this already has shortcodes. So what do we have? Mermaid.js. I don't know what mermaid is. What is mermaid? Mermaid.js. Diagramming and charting. Okay, so this is just for diagramming and charting. Renders markdown-inspired text definitions to create and modify diagrams dynamically. Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. Cool, and it's kind of just included in here. That is cool. But that requires JavaScript. I don't want JavaScript. I can just, I can remove it from the head for now, actually. Well, that's what I can do. So where is it? Head? Head.js. I could just comment that out. Because I don't use JavaScript. Main.js console log, the site was generated by Hugo. I don't want them to do that. So don't do that. Let me see, where's console? How do I do console? Wait, actually the only thing that it's not even using this, because this is not being called anywhere. It's just available, so I don't even have to remove it. I don't have to comment this out. What this is doing it's just not even doing this. It's doing this. I closed it. It's just console logging. Oh, you see, look, yeah, now it's here. This what site was generated by Hugo. In case anyone is trying to figure out, I'll probably link to this. Probably to the theme, Shibui theme, generated by Hugo. I'm surprised he didn't have this in there. I'll just keep that, actually, I don't mind. Just Hugo. What else? Should I put anything on there? Nah. And if they don't allow JavaScript, then bam, here. No JavaScript. I don't understand how they have light and dark mode though. I don't know how they do that. Is that done via just CSS? I guess I'll figure that out. What else for structure? Okay, so image guide diagrams, many other elements. Okay, so that's all he has is this mermaid thing. So basically for diagrams. But that's not really called anywhere, so it doesn't really matter. What is this? Don't need this. Favicon thing. I'm gonna have to address the favicon thing. So CSS, so this just loads the CSS, the JS, but also the favicon. I need to change that out. I don't even know what I would use for a favicon. What are people's let me check out these inspo sites. What do they use? This guy just uses some icon there. This guy uses nothing. Okay. This person uses some picture. This person uses nothing. This person uses some S. This person uses just some thing. So what should I use? What should I use? Doesn't matter. More shortcodes. Let's see. You can create shortcode templates within shortcodes directory. When calling a shortcode in a subdirectory, specify its name. Okay, I'm not using these lookup orders, so I don't really have to read all of this stuff right now. Examples, positional arguments. Okay, I'm not using any shortcodes right now, so I can, I guess, read this some other time. Sitemap templates, not going to use that. RSS templates, not using that right now. Menu templates, one or more menus. I should read that. I should read that. Sometimes I forget I'm streaming in 4K because, bruh, this is a high def quality. Where was I? Okay, I'm just reading this stuff. Example, partial. What is this? Menu templates. Okay. I do have to probably learn how this stuff works somewhat, although I couldn't really understand it the first time I looked at it. After defining menu entries, use menu methods to render a menu. Okay, so this is first. Menus. Create menus by defining entries, localizing each entry, and rendering the resulting data structure. To create a menu for your site, define the menu entries, localize each entry, render the menu with a template. Okay. Create multiple menus, either flat or nested. For example, create a menu for the header and a separate menu for the footer. There are 3 ways to define menu entries. 1, automatically. 2, in the front matter. 3, in site configuration. Okay, that's the one I think I'm using. To automatically define a menu entry for each top-level section of your site, enable the section pages menu in your site configuration. I do not have that set up. This creates a menu structure that you can access with site.menus.main in your templates. Really? I don't think I have that. Title, theme, menus, menu.main. Menus.main. Oh, this is automatically. Okay, I do it, just not have it. Okay, I'm not doing it that way. Define it in the front matter. I don't want to do that. Define in site configuration here. Psh, what? Localize? Okay, so this just links. Okay, so now it links to this. Configure menu. Centrally define menu entries for 1 or more menus. There are 3 ways to define menu. Is this just linking to the same page? Oh, this page covers the site configuration method. Okay. To define entries for a main menu, menus.main. Menus.main. Okay, so this is the main menu. Name equals this, page reference equals /. Oh. Isn't that supposed to be URL? This creates a menu structure that you can access with menus method on a site object. Site.menus.main. Ooh, okay. Makes sense. Range. See menu template for a detailed example. To define an entries for a footer menu, menus.footer. Ooh, menus.footer. Terms, privacy. Ooh, I should probably do that. So I should probably change all of these to page ref, because that's what the documentation has. And then I'm going to do a menus. Menus.footer, because I might have something like that with the privacy policy. And then I'll have that actually. Actually, I probably won't have that. I'll just have privacy for now. I'm gonna stick with this way. 10, 20, 30, 40, Oh, this already has a tag. I'll do. Actually, I'll do this. I'll do this. I don't know why I did that. But I'm probably gonna have a privacy policy for sure. Okay, okay, access this menu structure in the same way. Range.site.menus.footer. Properties. Include at least 3 properties: name, weight, and either page ref or URL. Use page reference for internal pages, page destinations, and URL for external destinations. Okay. So these are all internal then. There are available menu entry properties: identifier, required when 2 or more menu entries of the same name, or when localizing the name using translation tables. Name, the text to display when rendering the menu entry. Params, parent, post, pre, title, weight, page reference. URL, the destination URL. Use this for external destinations only. Okay, so good that I changed that. Nested menu. The nested menu demonstrates some of the available properties. Oh, here, external. Okay. Now I need to localize entries. Oh, multilingual. Well, I'm not going to do that. And then menu templates. Create templates to render 1 or more menus. After defining menu entries, use menu methods to render a menu. 3 factors determine how to render a menu. Method used to define the menu entries: automatic, in front matter, inside. Okay, so I'm using this one. The menu structure: flat or nested. Okay, mine's flat. And I'm going to use site config and flat. Method used to localize. I don't think I used localization at all. I'll have to come back to this eventually, probably. Okay. Menu templates. Actually, finding menu use method. Oh, okay, I was just on this page. Okay, so now what else? Menu templates, pagination. Not gonna do that. Embedded partials. Hugo provides embedded partial templates for common use cases. Hugo includes embedded template for Discuss, a popular commenting system for both static and dynamic websites. To effectively use Discuss, secure Discuss short name by signing up for a free service. To include the embedded template, include it like this. Configuration. You have to configure it in the site configuration. To adjust the relevant privacy settings in your site configuration. To override Hugo's embedded Google Analytics template, copy the source code to a file with the same name, layouts, partial directory, then call it from your templates using partial function. I don't want any of this kind of stuff. What else? Robots and 404. I think I read this one already, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay, so I'm done with templates. What else? Let me look at the site. Uh-oh, what happened? Table menus already exist. Oh, is it like this? Wait, how do I do that? Let me go back to templates. Content management? No, where's templates? Defining, actually in content management, defining menus. Here. Menus, footer. Do I just add this under menus? Yeah, okay. Let me quit. Hugo serve. This should have no drafts now. Yet all of these are here. Oh, this has a tag. I need to get rid of the tag. I can't, okay, so this one was drafted, so I can't open that. And this was drafted as well, so I can't open that, okay. All of those are drafted, so they don't open, which makes sense. Okay. So that'll be the last thing I do. Maybe. What else did I want to do? Okay, so I fixed the menu thing. Now I want to look at, okay, configuration. I want to read this. I don't need all this kind of stuff here with merging, configuration stuff. What else? Okay, this is the default, so I'm gonna copy this. There's no copy. Are enabled by default. Duplicate resource files. Markup, goldmark extensions, definition list, true, footnote, true, linkify, true. How come mine was off? My footnotes was not true. Table true, task list true. I'm gonna be just explicit with it then. Let's see. Hello world. So markup will be. Oh, obviously it was true. There's just no JavaScript, so it doesn't matter. Which I don't need that because I wouldn't use that anyway. I would just do. I probably actually want to turn that off. Task list false. So now if I do that, what? It's still, I don't understand. Why is this in red? Oh, it is working. That. It is working. Because I'd probably just do task lists like this to maintain the kind of styling. Okay. What else? Footnote true. How do I do? Let me test footnotes because footnotes was not working before. Footnote test. How do I do that? Like this? Yeah, clearly that's not working. Markdown footnotes. No, it's clearly not. Why is it not working? Oh, I see. I gotta put the caret here. Okay, now it's gonna work. Come on, baby. Let's go. And it automatically adds the line. Nice. What does this do? Nice. Nice. Okay, so that works. What is linkify? Cool. I just wanted to put task list to false. What else is in here? Extensions extras. They're all on false by default. Subscript and superscript. Typographer. Extensions below. Extras. What's pass through? Okay. I want that. I want inline to be single $sign. Let me just add it, I guess, to this. No, because then I can't use, well, I can escape it, no? Let's test it, we'll test it out. I'll test it out right here. Testing, math, testing, LaTeX. Block. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Testing LaTeX inline. 1 plus 2 plus 3 or equals 3. testing $sign, testing escaping $sign. Save. Let's see. Testing LaTeX block. It went down, but it's not. It didn't do what it needed to do. Testing in LaTeX inline. Okay, so did I save this? Did I not save this? Not working. The configuration above enables my power. Maybe I gotta do this. Not doing anything. I mean, it's going down as a block, but why is it? Why you no work? Oh, something happened here. Nope, maybe not. Nothing is changing. Double escape. Why? I don't understand. Why is this red? I took it from documentation. How is that possible? Markup? Markup.goldmark. Markup.goldmark.extensions. Why are you not working? Why you no work? What's the error here? Line 51. Ooh, okay, I see. Additional properties are not allowed. Pass-through was unexpected. What do you mean pass-through was unexpected? Enable true. Whatever. Well, there's something wrong with this. does this not work? Oh. Params math equals true. That doesn't fix it. Why you not working? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what was I just looking at where it showed math? Here. I'm not understanding. Why? I have math enabled. None of this stuff is working, I don't understand. What am I missing? I gotta be missing something. Could someone tell me if I'm missing something, bro? Extensions pass through enable. You're out of here, bro. Because you're just not working. So you're done. You're done. Don't care anymore. You're done. What do you mean? Is this configure markup? Okay. Minify. Let me see embedded templates. suppose I should just take this to see what's going on here. I don't like this. I like tabs. Privacy.discuss disable, false. Okay, disable, false. Respect, do not track, true. Simple, false. Privacy Twitter disable, false. Enable, do not track, true. Simple, false. Let me look at these individually. This. Whether to disable the template. Default. Oh. That disables the template? I want it to be true. True. Respect, do not track. True. I mean, I don't have it enabled, but I want to just explicitly, just in case. What is this? Oh, Google Analytics now. To override Hugo's embedded Google Analytics template, copy the source code to a file with the same name. I just want to disable everything. And why is there no Instagram? Oh, Twitter and the other one is both. I want to disable everything. Oh, this is already true. Simple. True. Everything's gonna be true. Video. True. Enable do not track. True. Simple. True. 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 Disable. True. Privacy enhanced. True. What is privacy enhanced? Oh, let's look at, hold on. Vimeo. They've got more stuff here. No, I have all those, okay. Privacy enhanced. Whether to block YouTube from storing information about visitors on your website unless the user plays the video. Or unless the user plays them, but a video default is false. What else? Okay. What else is there left? Oh, the favicon. That's what I need to change. I think I'm just gonna delete it. I didn't get this to work. That's fine. Tags. No more tag. Goodbye. Let's look at the favicon here. I don't know what on earth this is. He's got a bunch of favicons that he's calling. From favicon/io. Where is that at? That's not in assets? Static? Oh, in data maybe? It's in assets. Oh, it's in here. No? Where are they found? Oh, static. Oh, do I just have to replace the favicon.ico with my own? Can I do, if I do that? Because these are just... Oh, these are images. Never mind. He has them all, whole bunch of different kinds for different sizes. Wow, okay. I'm not doing that. So the partial is what? Is doing what exactly? Link relative, okay, it's doing all of these. favicon. That's what it is. Okay. Link relation icon type image that favicon.ico. They all support SVGs. Theme color content. Meta name is MS application tile color content. MS application tile image content. I don't know what these do. Tile color. White. Tile image. Theme color? I think I'm just gonna get rid of all of these. Honestly, all of it. But then it defaults to this. What if I turn off theme? Now it won't default to the theme. What is archetypes again? I totally forgot what that is. It's a template for new content. Oh, that's where this is. Oh, I should do it to. Home. Where's home? Oh, index. No. Here in content, actually index this one. Uh-oh, but this. It's not markdown. Let's just restart this. Actually, I can just do. I can undraft this. Why is that not working? Something wrong with the menu? It was working yesterday, I don't know what's wrong. This is not updating from draft. Okay, open up in a new page. New tabbing. That works, but render hooks. Is this what I want to do? The markup is not even working at all. Actually, it is. Only this stuff is not working. These don't work either? Bruh. Cannot be this complicated to do this. Understand. You're all going way, bro. What is it called? What am I reading right now? What next? I think the next thing is I want to fix... I can't get these links to be external, so that sucks. These I got, was able to do that. I need to change this somehow. I gotta look at this CSS here, see what's going on. I need to do a border top. This is the only one. Border, let's see. Pre. What is pre? Go to number 1. Color border, okay. No underline, border bottom, no. A. Bottom, border, okay, no. Why no work? I want to get the HR to work. Dash color border. Inspect it. We finna expect it. Role separator. HR.text muted. as class text needed. Okay, I'm gonna remove that. HR should always have this. It's clearly not working. Why isn't it showing that this is... showing that this is the color, but it's not. Oh, this is first. And then this. CSS 62. Which is this one here. Color inherit. Make a CSS rule apply to element last. I don't know. Make CSS element CSS rule. Override. Important declaration. But that didn't do anything. Still inheriting. Or it's not inheriting, I don't understand. This is for everything. But if I turn it off, it's not even affecting it. I don't understand. Do I even have the right thing? Change color of HR. Oh, background color. Oh, dude, was I wasting all this time because I didn't even have the thing, correct thing? Am I that? No, it didn't even do anything. Why not? What do you mean in some case? Just tell me which one to use. Border color? Didn't work. I was about to say, please something. Please give me something easy. Is HR a tagless thing? Bruh, I have no idea how to do this. Why is this not working? I'm doing all of them. Literally trying all of them. None of them are working. Dude, I can't change the color of this thing. Oh, I changed it. Finally, but there's a little thing here. Finally, I have HR styled. I don't know why it's border top. That got rid of that thing. Okay, nice. Bet. Now I have HRs working. So now let's see what it would look like if I added an HR here. Bro. What if I add a... Why does the ordered list, I guess that's fine. I mean, it's working. Now, do I like it with or without? Okay, what is... Kind of cleaner without it. I feel like that's just doing too much. Okay, nice. I'm fixing everything up so far. What else is left? this needs to be external. How do I do that? I can't because it's an index. Markdown. Open link in new tab, markdown. Can I add a link? Oh. Wait, so I can do this? Where was it? Here? I can do that? No, because there's no link. It doesn't link to anything. Why not? Links the text. What if I do a no, it just completely ignores it? No, it doesn't do anything. I don't know. How can I make this? Let me try that. No. Is there really none like that? Ooh, base target blank. Can I do that into the head? Let's see, head here. Whoa, okay, bet. But what about these? Then that also opens up. I don't like that. It opens up everything in a new tab though. But it does work for these. Oh, you can just do this? No way. There's no way you can just inject that, can you? No, that does not do anything. What was the what? Who even suggested that? That doesn't even make any sense. Why does it not have a thing? It would be nice to be able to do that. Link in new tab, Hugo. Okay, so I can just do this here. I need to create a layout. Default markup. New folder. Markup. Render link.html. So, okay, link render hooks. A markdown link has three components: the link text, the link destination, and optionally the link title. Post. My first post. Okay. These are passed into the render hook context. Okay. Link render hook templates receive the following context: string, the link destination, page, a reference to the current page, page inner, a reference to a page nested via the render shortcodes method, plain text, link description, link title. To create a render hook that does the same thing, okay, with this, to include a rel attribute set to external for external links, do this. So I can just copy this into here. Is that possible? That did not do it. Well, that didn't do it at all. I want to add a target attribute. A no opener and no referrer. Now I just need to add a href equals dot destination safe URL with dot title. Title is dot, and if u dot is absolute, I don't know what that u is. U is urls dot parse. Dot destination. If it's absolute, external opener. Oh, okay. Oh, and then I could also just add, I can just add here, right? I'm gonna do this, but and if it's, can I do that? No, that doesn't work. Why it don't work? render link is just not doing it. Okay, he's doing it. With that title equals this, okay. And if or strings has prefix dot destination HTTP has prefix HTTPS, target blank. Let me try this. Or I could just get rid of this. No, none of this is working. This doesn't even work. Why is nothing working? This is 2020, maybe not. All of these are old. I don't understand how to do this. Wait a minute, let me restart this. Someone says you gotta restart this? No. How did, dude, why can't they have a simple way of doing this? Bro, none of this is working. I don't know what they're talking about. This one worked. This one worked. This one worked. Nice. Oh, sweet. What about this? Nice. Nice. Let's go. This one automatically does that because it's HTML. Oh, no, and it's not the markdown thing. Nice. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Okay, how do I format this? However they did it here. Where was it? Here. Nice. Nice. What did they do here? href destination safe URL. This should have like this. You should all have this. With dot title. Title is dot, so that way you don't have to put dot title because it's already with. Okay, with. I like it formatted like this better. So I can read it much easier. Nice. Nice. Oh, dude, what is there left to do? A couple things, actually. One is do some research on privacy settings for Hugo, how to make Hugo sites maximally privacy respecting. And then two, work on publishing. I don't really know. I'm just gonna publish it because I gotta do testing. So we're ready to get to publishing, baby. Where's the quick start? Oh, key.privacy.twitter. Okay, so I can remove this. Okay. Set the language code to your language and region. Okay. Set the title for your production site. Just Hugo? That's it? Get first website version 1. Initial build of website v1. Okay. So now I gotta go here. Amazon S3 code or cloud. No, I'm gonna use cloud. Oh yeah, I gotta. Did I push this? I don't think I did. I just did. I just committed. Oh, how do I link? I forgot. How do I use GitHub to link? Or to link local repo to GitHub. I forgot. You have to like do something. Git init, git remote add origin. That's what remote URL is the URL you copied. I already have, I already initialized it. How do I choose? I don't know. I'm not gonna do that right now. I just need to do this actually. How nice of them. Now I need to go to Cloudflare. I know I have an account. I like bought my URL and that was it. I don't even remember. I don't even know what my account is. I should probably hide this, no? I don't know if there's something that's not supposed to be here. I have a domain. I can configure DNS. Oh, so that's what they did. Okay, so now I have to do some setup here. But maybe I'll do that later for the domain. I've got a lot of stuff I gotta do. How do I get pages going? I guess I had it here. Log into Cloudflare dashboard, select your account. In your account home, select workers and pages and create. Workers and pages. Where's workers and pages? Workers and platforms. Maybe this. There's no. I'm just gonna Google it. Cloudflare pages. Oh, it's moved? So is it this? But it costs money now? What? Free. Oh, it's under compute. That's why. Workers? No, pages. We recommend using Cloudflare Workers for new projects. See how Workers compares to pages. Well, I'll just use the new thing. What is early hints? I don't know if I need all this kind of stuff. What's the difference? What's the difference between... I don't know what the difference is between a worker and a page and pages. What on earth are they doing up there? Your front-end, back-end, and database now in one Cloudflare worker. Okay, I'm just gonna do it with workers. Existing Git repo. GitHub. What is this? I don't even have it. What is this? I don't have GitHub on here, do I? I don't. Now what? What even happened? I looked away and I don't know what I'm seeing here. I thought I imported it. Okay, set up your application, Git account. Where's workers? Build command is hugo. Production branch? I don't even have that. Build command? Build a directory. I have a deploy command. I don't know how to do this. Deploy hugo site to cloud flare worker. Okay, I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna use pages because this is garbage. Bam. Look at that. Begin setup. They have framework presets in here, so much better. Look at this. Look how much easier it is. I can't even follow the instructions on the other thing. Environment variables, I don't even need any of this stuff. Look at that, save and deploy. Bada bing, bada boom. Success, your project is deployed. Now I need to add continue to project. Okay. Domains. How do I change the domain on here? Custom domains. Pages project, custom domains where? Oh, here maybe? No, I don't. Oh, here, custom domains. Hold on. Could I change this? Change pages. Cloudflare pages project name. Okay, I've deleted. Oh, settings? Hmm. Doesn't change that. Okay, I see. So now I can do it again. Okay, that's better. Nice. Save and deploy. Okay, I had to delete and redeploy it, but that's okay. So now I have a better domain here. Or maybe not. Oh, yeah. I don't know what this is. What is this? Okay, so I gotta add a scene record. Manage. Count home, maybe? Here. Domain. Okay, here we go. DNS. Oh, I have one here. They also want me to do this. Add a record. Type. Name. Is that how you do that? Let's see. For www, so that www dot. Documentation like this. I should probably read how these work. I also want the full DNS setups here. Okay. What is this? Custom domains, don't need that. Migrate, don't need that. Don't need this anymore. Here, okay, I need to do this. I did that one. Now what? Add a record for your root domain so that. What is root domain? What else? Add an MX record for your root domain so that mail can reach at adamfurman.com. Or set up this. Oops. I can't. Why does that not open? Oh, okay, interesting. Email record creator. Record information. Here's the recommended configuration to produce restrictive records. This will advise receiving mail servers to drop all incoming emails sent from your domain. Text. spf1-all, v equals dkim1. I don't know, maybe I need to read more about it. How Cloudflare works. To optimize your website or application, Cloudflare provides DNS and CDN services so that we can reverse proxy the web traffic to and from your domain.
Cloudflare operates a global network that makes your online presence faster and protected from cyber attacks. When you connect a website or app to Cloudflare, we act as both your authoritative DNS provider and a reverse proxy that sits between your visitors and your origin servers. When a visitor or an attacker tries to reach your website, those requests are first routed to the Cloudflare network instead of your origin server. Cloudflare processes those requests, mitigating malicious traffic while speeding up legitimate traffic. Our services are customizable to give you granular control over your traffic. You can write rules to cache, load balance, and redirect requests, modify headers, execute code, and more. Many of our services are on by default, such as DDoS protection and caching, so your traffic will automatically be safer and faster. To make this possible, you need to onboard your domain to Cloudflare. The most common way to onboard your domain is to update your DNS name servers to the Cloudflare name servers we provide you, which makes Cloudflare your authoritative DNS provider. You do this at the provider you purchase your domain name from, such as a registrar. If you need a new domain, you can purchase one at cost from the Cloudflare registrar, which is automatically configured to use our name servers. Let's review the basics of name servers and DNS. A name server is a service operated by your authoritative DNS provider that acts as a source of truth for your domain's DNS records. DNS records map a human-readable hostname, such as example.com, to machine-readable IP addresses or data. The IP address listed in a DNS record identifies where your origin server is hosted. These DNS records tell your authoritative DNS provider how to respond to DNS queries for your domain. So altogether, DNS allows internet browsers such as Google Chrome to find the correct content. Then the browser can make HTTP requests to load the content for your visitors. If you're not using a reverse proxy such as Cloudflare, the browser makes HTTP requests directly to the IP address of your origin server. This is not secure because your origin is exposed to the internet without protection. When Cloudflare is in front of your origin, we act as both your authoritative DNS provider and a reverse proxy for your HTTP requests. We respond to DNS queries with Cloudflare IP addresses, which makes your HTTP traffic go through Cloudflare instead of directly to your origin. This process is called reverse proxying, which allows us to hide and therefore protect your origin server. Furthermore, we highly recommend blocking traffic that doesn't come through Cloudflare by configuring your origin's firewall to only allow Cloudflare IP addresses or using Cloudflare tunnel. You can identify which traffic is proxied in the DNS records table in the Cloudflare dashboard. If the proxy status is set to proxied, requests for those hostname will flow through the Cloudflare network. This will start happening once you update your name servers. If the status is DNS only, requests for those hostnames will only use Cloudflare for DNS resolution. Let's follow an HTTP request as it gets processed by Cloudflare. When someone visits or tries to attack your website or app, that request will be routed to the Cloudflare data center that's closest to that visitor. If a request is from a legitimate user, we check if it's for a resource that's in the Cloudflare cache. If we don't have it cached, we proxy the request to your origin server. We then cache the origin's response, so the next time Cloudflare sees a request for the same resource, we can deliver it straight away. We block suspicious requests from reaching your origin, only allowing legitimate users and speeding up their experience. So you will always have the most up-to-date security posture, including protection from zero-day vulnerabilities, advanced DDoS attacks, and more. Cloudflare is an extension.
Okay, I don't know about this yet. Email. What should my email address be? I like hello at my domain. That looks good. There's also where I just do Adam at Adam. That one doesn't look good though. I'll just have that. Yeah, probably do hello. I like how that looks for some reason. See, the great thing about this now is now I can create like project pages. I didn't even get the verification. What is this? I need to check. So this is good. I use this black light tool to check for things on my site, and they don't find any of it. But one thing that this did not open in a new tab, so I need to find out what that's all about. And I think that is the footer banner thing here, and it's an A tag without those things that I needed, which is the problem. Why is this the way that it is? Wait, I'm so confused as to why this is the way that it is. What am I trying to look at? Bookshelf index. rel. Fixed footer banner, blacklight, link, not opening in new tab. Hmm. What is cdn.jsdeliver.net? Content delivery network, but what? It's what Cloudflare is using. So Brave is finding no trackers. Privacy Badger found CDN. Blocked cookies from CDN. What else do I have? uBlock. 0% on this page. All, it'll show everything here. It's only JS deliver. Okay. Okay, so I mean, this is up and well. So I'm gonna update the bottom text. You can't really see. Hold on. Let me keep going on this Cloudflare setup here. Okay, so I've got email routing set up. I've got email security. I've got my DNS records set up. SSL and TLS. Let's see what's going on in here. Choose how Cloudflare encrypts. I've got a secure connection. Managed on-device site data. Certificate auto-generated by Cloudflare. Okay. Let's see. So choose how Cloudflare encrypts traffic between visitors and Cloudflare, between Cloudflare and your origin server to prevent data theft and tampering. Advanced Certificate Manager. Activate? Nah, it probably costs money. SSL TLS encryption, current encryption mode flexible. Next automatic scan. Browser, Cloudflare origin server. Okay, whatever they recommend, I'm just gonna allow that. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. That's all good, probably. Security dashboard. user security posture. Here, overview. Better analytics, traffic data. Page shield and API shield features live together. Control how security rules. Enable or disable detections, manage configs, security tools. Okay. Review bot events. None? Really? Monitor your website's dependencies with continuous script monitoring. Allows you to monitor scripts that visitors to your websites load. I'm not gonna set that up because I don't have JavaScript. Okay, I guess I do. Hmm. Hmm. I don't like JS conversion, but I do like the CSS. Here, let me show. I'm basically finding the best way, or a good way to basically obfuscate email on my webpage. But this is in Markdown. I don't know if the index page is good to use Markdown. Maybe this page should be in HTML. What other option? So far I like the CSS option a lot, because that I can do. Well, maybe. I have to figure out whether or not I can put inline, if I can resolve some sort of partial here into HTML. I have to figure out if that's possible, which I think I've read it is. What is this? JS conversion. This is very simple, but expected to be one of the best techniques. What does this do? Span ID text conversion. Zibi example, com, span, head, script, source, text conversion.js, defer, script. Where's the... I don't get it. Oh, and then you would use this text conversion to convert this into this. But I don't want to use JavaScript, so... This technique could be good. User interactions are good. HTML symbol substitution. Well known and easily reversible, so it cannot be considered safe anymore. Okay, yeah, I've seen that before. HTML instructions. Oh, I see. HTML image. Oh, a picture of the thing. CSS content. CSS text, these break usability. Text direction. Okay. See, you have to read the extra stuff right here, or else this might look good, but it says it can easily be reversed. Clickable link. This techniques protect a clickable link that will open the user's mail client. Note that the only href mail to attribute is protected. If the link text also contains the email address, then the email address is additionally exposed as plain text. You'll need to layer on at least one of the plain text obfuscation techniques. No protection. HTML entities. What is 2? Oh, as a link. Okay. I didn't really read that too much. SVG. Concatenation, rot 18. Can be undone with basic harvesters. These are a lot of the same things. Observations. Most harvesters are easily defeated. This is a great article. Put this into archive/read. I guess cybersecurity really is what it is. I don't want too many tags. Okay. So you definitely don't want to do this. Here. There's a way to do this. I think it's templates. Shortcode templates? Embedded partial templates? Can I use a partial in here? Hugo. What if I do it like there's no way, right? It's not gonna. Yeah, this is not gonna run, right? What do I have? A date? No, it just renders out as text. So how do I... So what about shortcodes? What are shortcodes? Shortcode templates. Create custom shortcodes to simplify and standardize content creation. Review shortcode. What are shortcodes? Use embedded custom inline shortcodes to insert elements such as videos, images, social media into your content. Invoked within markup. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Look at that. Look at that. Embedded, custom, and inline. Create custom shortcodes to simplify and standardize content creation. For example, following shortcode template generates an audio player. Defined within content. I don't want to do that just because. What's the other way? Wait, there's three. Oh, embedded. Details, inserts HTML details element. What's an HTML details element? HTML details. Yeah, I don't want to do inline. So I want a custom one. And this one, and then I can use this anywhere I need to add my email. Shortcode calls involve three syntactical elements: tags, arguments, and notation. Tags. Some shortcodes expect content between opening and closing tags. For example, embedded detail shortcode requires an opening and closing tag. Okay. Some shortcodes do not accept content. For example, embedded Instagram shortcode requires a single positional argument. Okay. A multi-line string. Shortcodes can be called using two different notations distinguished by their tag delimiters. Markdown, %. Okay. So what I need to do Okay, that's awesome. I can figure out how to actually make this. So I need to create and do email.html. Hold on, does this need to be with the underscore in front of it? Okay, the email is going to be the HTML. Is it gonna... It should render styles, right? Yeah, it should render styles. So I can go back to here. So if you want to, so plain text, if it's written out in plain text versus this is a clickable link. Do I want a clickable link? Probably. But I like this one, display none. And that's not click, there's no option for that. So I will not do the clickable link one. I'll just do the display one. Most servicers are unable to apply style rules, so this is one of the absolute best techniques, which is great. I love to hear that. Be sure to vary the decoy tag so the harvester won't know which parts to omit. And it's fully accessible, but you have to use display none. Okay. So basically the HTML will just be a div class of email, let's say. And then we just throw in spans in here. Close span. And then another span. How many spans I have in here? 1, 2. Okay. I'm gonna save that in CSS. Nested counters. He doesn't have light or dark mode. I don't know why he says light or dark mode is in here when it's not. I'll just put it at the end. Do div dot okay. Okay. Now I I just have to enter it here. Shortcode. How do I enter the shortcode? Shortcode is called this. So can I just do that? Or this? I don't understand how it's not plain text. Because the HTML is actually this. I don't know how this works. Where's my local host? Why did it fail to extract shortcode template for shortcode email? Not found. I have it. What do you mean? Why did that not work? Fail to extract shortcode. I don't know why. Why'd you fail? Underscore shortcodes. Layouts underscore shortcodes. I'm gonna Google these docs suck. Hugo custom shortcode. No, this is the docs, bro. I don't want that. You need to place an HTML template in the layout shortcodes directory of your Hugo project. Should I rename this and remove the... Come on. Is that gonna make it work? No. Okay, let's see. You need to place HTML template in the layout shortcodes directory of your Hugo project. The file name without the HTML extension will become the name of your custom shortcode, okay? For example, if you create a file named form.contact, you'll be called using this. Okay. should be called using that. If you need to include content within a shortcode, you can use the .inner variable. This is what I want to do. Okay, it's just a div. Oh, now I just quit and restarted it. Oh, it is working. Oh, it does work. But it's on a new line. How do I get it in line? I just had to quit the renderer. The renderer sometimes breaks. Is there like an inline? How do I render it inline? Oh, div is a new line. What are inline elements? Inline elements. Okay, div is a block element. That's my problem. Okay. Code, site, label, small. So I just need to do something other than div. What is this used for? Oh, abbreviation. Nice. Cool. HTML is awesome. Acronym? So probably something similar. No, oh, no longer supported? Oh, that's what it used to be. What is B? That's bold. What is BDO? Text direction. Bidirectional override. Interesting. Big? What is big? Specify font sizes. BR is line break. Site. Define the work of art with a site. What is it? Image here. Paragraph cite the scream / site by Edward Bunch. Oh, just to put it in italics? Is that semantic? What else is there? There's a lot of these other ones. Code, DFN, definition. Just more, okay. More semantics. EM, emphasized, okay. Italics, image input, KBD, keyboard input. What does that look like? Oh, it automatically does this, nice. What else is there? Input, keyboard input, label. Defines label for several elements. Map. Image map with clickable areas. Object. An embedded image, an embedded HTML page, an embedded video. Object tag defines a container for an external source. External resource can be a website, a picture, a media player, or a plugin application. To embed HTML, it's better to use iframe tag. Result of a calculation. Q. Short quotation. Samp. Find sample output from a computer program. Script select. Used to create, oh yeah, drop down list. Small. Defines smaller text like copyright and other side comments. Span. Inline container used to mark up part of a text or part of a document. Dang. So I should be using span for this, but I can't because it's already using a span. Or maybe I can use it. What else is there? Strong sub text area. It's gonna render a text area. Time TT. Define teletype text. Var. Define variables in programming or mathematical expression. Italicizes it. So really I need to use span again. So if I replace this with span, is that going to break it? I don't know how that's going to interpret, how it interprets this. Span. I have 2, so this should be... should work. And it does. Nice. How do I know that this is tested properly? I mean, that works now. That's awesome that that works. I'm very happy. So bots peruse the HTML of this, right? If I do inspect, yeah, if I do inspect, it's like this. Look at that. I should probably make it even better. I should do something like I should make it more confusing. You have something like that. Uh-oh. And now all of a sudden the end has just disappeared. That's because of my CSS. What is this even saying? Span, nth child 2. We need to change it to 3. One, 2. Why does that? I didn't even really I didn't change anything about the number of spans in here. What if I left this at .me? Oh, maybe I just didn't have .me. Maybe I probably just didn't have it to begin with. Why is his, where is this he put? Oh, it's because probably I changed, because this. If I do 1. It hides. It will hide hell, and then this one is not shown. So it display none on this. But then the second one is shown. Or the .me is shown. Why is that? Does this count as the first span, I suppose? What does that turn out? I do 3. What happens if I do 4? Same thing. And then what it looks like is this. What you can copy. Nice. Nice. I should make a write-up on this. I should make a post, because this is actually a really cool little tidbit. So I can exit that now that that's working. Or nice. Now I know how shortcodes work, and they're awesome. Oh, this is awesome. Hugo is amazing. Oh, I love Hugo. Hugo is the best thing ever. And now I understand how like I can build a Hugo site from scratch. I can build my own template. But I kind of just like this one. This is probably what I would build. This was exactly kind of what I had in mind with what I wanted with my thing. And it just so happened that, I mean, obviously it wasn't exactly this, but this was like the idea that I had in mind. Like something super plain, just text, white background, just text basically. And this one I just happen to like how this is set up. Okay. What a great post by this guy. Thank you for this. This is awesome. What an awesome thing. Who is this guy? Project? you lofting? That's not even him. Who is this guy? Now I want to make a page, but I think I should eat because I'll just keep grinding forever. I'm gonna make a post on this though. It's gonna be a short post. I like the idea of just having short posts, whatever, kind of like tidbits, things I learned, I do. What else did I think? What on earth, bro? This water tastes like my protein powder, like vanilla. Maybe something's wrong with this water I have here. There was another idea I was thinking about making a post on, something super short, but I don't really remember. Oh, was it about checking maybe that privacy website? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll come back and then I'll write the post because I need to take a break, bro. back. We back. We back. We back. We back. Oh, we back. We back. This monitor must be so much closer because I don't like the way that this is. I like it like that. Anyway, we back. First thing I'm gonna do is write up a page here. So. So Hugo new content posts slash what should I call this? There was hello world and then what now? This is about email obfuscation maybe? Nice, kind of just stay in the terminal, and so that's where NeoVim comes in. I gotta get good with NeoVim, I guess. But that's all good. Who cares? I just want to be like as short as possible. Like I want to write as little as possible. I don't know if I even actually. What if I wanted to? Yeah, I don't like this. Delete you. Goodbye. Instead, I'm gonna do protecting against email harvesters. .md. Why doesn't he have an end result? It's like this one, conversion. I don't even want to start with the question, bro. I just want to say what I was trying to do.
Here, most of it is in the header or footer, but it's calling this content. Now, more complicated is the list template. Let's look at what this is doing. Okay, there's some other stuff going on here, and let's actually bring back this so we know what's going on here. Now, what this is doing, we're calling the header, we're calling the footer, which again we'll look at in a second, and we're calling content. But importantly, we have this list here. We have this thing in Hugo called a range. It's kind of like a for loop, where in this case we are looping through all of the pages that we've created, and for each of those pages we are outputting this text here. And if you look very carefully, let me get rid of transparency here. If you look here, you will see that, oh, well, you know, we set a date, we put that, you know, date format command, we put in the title, we put in a link. Basically what this generates is it generates this stuff here. So for every article here, for every post, we have a list entry, right? And if we change this template, it will change that. Let's do that. Okay, let's do some cool stuff. So let's say I think it's kind of garish having these dates. Let's say we get rid of them. So I'm just gonna get rid of all the stuff that like looks to get the date, you know, all proper HTML, and also the dash that comes after it. So if I save that, you'll see that, oh, we still have our posts, and they're still even ordered by the date. You can actually do the for loop in different ways. I think by default it's by the date. But now we just have, a link to the article, nothing else. So that's cool. Maybe you like that. Maybe that's nice and cleaner. But there are other things you can do as well. I mean, one really cool example that I think is useful is a summary. Okay. Suppose on your main page, what you want is not just like a link to an article, but maybe the first segment of that. Well, that is what the summary variable does. So what we can do here is we can go in here in our list item. This is gonna be ugly looking, but it's gonna be magical nonetheless, because you're gonna see what you can do in Hugo. You can just give this summary variable, save that, and you'll see what happens is it's actually printed the stuff from these articles. What it's done, now in this case we have very short articles, so it basically prints the whole thing. But if we have a longer article, it truncates that first portion of it, and it prints that there. So what you can do is, if you want to have, let's say on your main page for your blog, you just want your most recent, 10 blog posts with a summary, you can do that. And then you can have a little click more. You could go in here right now and say like click more or click for more or something like that. So, that's the kind of thing that you can do. All right, so that, let's see. I want to say is there something else I wanted to say in here? The only other thing in this directory is the RSS. So RSS is literally just the template for the RSS feed we have for this site. And it actually uses this range thing as well. It loops through all of the pages you see. And for each one, it creates, an entry for that, taking the title and the permalink, all of these variables that each entry is going to have, right? So that's your first look at how you can script things in Hugo. But I want to show you a little bit more. Let me move this to another workspace here. So we've looked at default, and this is what all your I don't know. I've already explained it, right? So there are singles, there are lists. Those are the templates for them. Now, suppose you don't like the main page, and this is actually what I do on my websites. I don't like lists like this on my main page. I kind of want to customize my main page. So one thing you can do is you can go into single here, and I'm going to copy it to the main layouts file, and I'm going to rename it index.html. And what that is going to do is it's just going to use, basically, I mean, we've taken the single thing. Okay, maybe I should explain that. If you have in the layouts directory an index.html file, that is going to take precedence. Instead of using the list format for your index, it's going to use whatever you put here. So if you don't like your index to be a list, you can put a file here and customize it. You could link it to the single list or whatever, and that's going to change your main page. Although it doesn't change your tags. So your tags still have a list of everything. Oh, I forgot to undelete the date here. Oh well, doesn't matter. Either way, so that's how that works. Let me talk about some of the other stuff. I'm actually going to get rid of this because I think it's more helpful to not have this and to have these entries for the tutorial. So let's talk about the other things, the other little flourishes I have. Now, as I said, we have two little things at the bottom here, in addition to our little footer down here that has the website name and whatever. You have a list of all the tags, and you also have these little things that say previous and next, right? So you can go to the previous blog entry in time or the next blog entry in time. So how are those done? Now, those are actually in the partials section, and I alluded to the partial thing before because we call this header and footer file. Let's go ahead and look at the header and footer files. So in the header, this is the stuff, remember, that both the list template and the single template call. And it has basically your sensible defaults, the kind of stuff that basically every HTML page is going to have, with the added benefit of you being able to script some things in it. So for example, if a page has tags, you can say, okay, check to see if tags are set. If there are tags set, add this line in that uses the tags and delimitates them by commas. But if you don't, if this doesn't apply, if you don't have tags, this line just won't exist. Okay. Same thing for the fav icon. You can set a fav icon variable in the config file, but if you don't, it's not going to include this line. So this is what a partial looks like, and you can also have scriptability here. So this thing here, the title. So if you notice the titles, let's go here. So in the About page, you'll see that the title is About, and then a bar, and then the website name. Okay, but if you go to the main website, you will see that it's just my website, just the website name. So that is because, well, it sets the title equal to the site website, but if the title is also not home, it adds in the specific page name with the bar in between and stuff like that. You can look at and figure it out if it's not obvious how this is working. But and see, we can also have other variables like the site language and stuff like that. All right, so that's our header. Now, our footer contains other basic stuff at the bottom, but importantly, you can also call on other partial things, and that is what the two things I mentioned a second ago, these next and previous and the list of tags are. So if you look at the next and previous, next prev file, this is a good example of the kind of stuff that you can add to a Hugo site. So in this case, and again, I'm not telling you how to script all this. We're not doing this yet. I'm just like kind of piquing your interest, showing you like how you can do things. But in Hugo, there are some functions, some page functions called, if you look over here, well, we'll just search for it, called next and previous, which will sort by, which will give you the next page as if they were ordered. So for example, what this thing does is says, okay, if we have a next or previous page, we're going to create easily. So the let's think about what the end result of this is. You have a static site, which is going to load basically instantaneously on a client site or your own site. And you can have a lot of features. You can have next or previous articles, related tags. You can have suggested articles. You can have random articles. You can have all this kind of stuff generated. And it's just simple. It's just simple. You know?
What even is this stuff? Where did this come from? Oh, this is not even local. What is inspect? No. Nothing. Anyway, that basically removes adding JavaScript to anything. Okay. So now I can check that JavaScript is not running. So git add git commit dash m removed JavaScript from head. What is it called? Include? What is it called? Sharing, when you invoke a library, when you include a library. Inclusion? Including? Forgot what it's called. Okay, that's what it is. See, I don't know what any of this stuff is. Unrecognized features, private state token issuance, private state token redemption. I don't know, run ad auction. Browsing topics. I don't have any of that. I shouldn't have any of that kind of stuff. So something is going on here. So what does this say? Avoid using these for evaluating strings. I'm not using any of this, so I guess that's just like the Hugo thing, or that's templating. want it clean. Source location? None. Script source? Blocked. I don't even know what it could be. I don't understand. Your site blocks the use of eval in JavaScript. I don't really have any JavaScript. I have the Hugo, I guess, is running. I don't know how that works. I'm assuming the evaluation of templating has to use JavaScript, so. JavaScript is off now because there's no unrecognized feature browsing topics. This is actually a useful blog I'm reading right here. $39, what? Oh, jeez, bro. think this is pretty good, actually. I'm gonna see how, okay, so everything in here should be content. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. Well, I should probably do this approach, actually. So let me do that. Or what is this? Maybe. Oops, this should be. What am I doing? There we go. I don't have any of this stuff, so. Oh, well, okay, I do have some. We'll see what breaks and what doesn't. The fonts will break. Okay, so now everything, it's not yet. What I need to do is save this. So I gotta create a partial. Or just have it in here. I'll just put it in partials. Basically just need this. I do need something like this in here. just gonna look because I basically did all of these. But also I gotta do this. Wait a minute. Is this even making sense what I'm doing here? No, I need %s. What am I doing? Oops, what is this? Oh, you can do command and arrows for... Okay, I thought I was here. What is going on? Okay. This is the problem, because I'm like not... I've been at this computer for too long. That's the problem. Font source, what else I have? So now I just gotta add it. As a meta tag to head. And this is, oh, I should put it in head, huh? CSP should go in head here. That way, this is head. It's not running. I don't really know. This guy's like not including everything. I just want to copy it. HTML/template. Partials head CSPH. This one is the wrong thing. Something's not right here. Oh, because this should be like this, no? No, a ton of errors, but different errors, so something's different. You see, this is what happens when you don't know how things work. Does this change anything? Unexpected end. Should these be separate? First, let me just get rid of this stuff, I guess. Okay, it's working. Okay, and these are missing, okay. So how do I include this? Dude, his article is terrible. Why is this printed here though? How do I do this delimit thing? Now it fails. Can't iterate over nil render. Oh, I see. Form action. Okay, I see. What is this? It worked. Okay, well, I still have this issue. cache source blocked. Blocks the use. Your site blocks the use of. How do I fix this with a CSP? I gotta add another parameter. No, I'm doing AI first. See, I don't have a source. All of this actually still works? Oh, I put this CSP and it all still works? Put everything to just self. So now I can just edit them all from here. I want script source to be none. Style self, object self, image self. Form should be none. Frame source iframes. Images? I have no images right now. Probably eventually I will have. Well, I'm gonna push it and see what happens. Okay, I'll push that to push it to main and see what happens. There were a lot of stuff that came up, so I don't think this will address any of that, but we will see. We'll see. I should probably just learn Introduction to Content Security. This is pretty good. Should I add this to red? What tag would I do? There's a website. Reference. Oh. Oh, I like this page. Straight to the point, nicely formatted. Primarily used as an HTTP response header, but you can also apply it via a meta tag, often abbreviated to CSP, first designed to reduce attack surface of cross-site scripting attacks. Later versions of the spec also protected against forms of attacks such as clickjacking. CSP directive reference. Header values made up of one or more directives defined below. Multiple directives are separated by semicolon. Documentation is provided based on content security policy level W3C recommendation. All of these have dashes in it. Why did 2019? Oh. Well, now they have dashes in it, so it seems like it's not working. I completely did it wrong. All of them need to have dashes. Well, I can just read this now then, I guess. I completely pushed garbage code. That's amazing. Prevents loading resources from any source. That's what I like, baby. Hardened. That's called hardening. we gonna do some hardening for sure. Let's see. So all of this needs to change now. So define it where? Here. HTTP equals. Let's just read through this first. Default is the fallback to self script. Style image source connect source applies XML HTTP request AJAX WebSocket fetch IP and event source. If not allowed, the browser emulates a 400 HTTP status code. Font source defines valid sources from font sources loaded via a font face. Object source defines valid sources of plugins. Object embed applet. Media source. Frame source defines valid sources for loading frames. In CSP level 2, frame source was deprecated in favor of child source directive. CSP level 3 has undeprecated frame source, and it will continue to defer to child source if not present. Sandbox enables a sandbox for the requested resource similar to iframe sandbox attribute. Sandbox applies a same origin policy, prevents pop-ups, plugins, and script execution is blocked. You can keep sandbox value empty to keep all restrictions in place, or add flags, allow forms, allow same origin. Report URI instructs the browser to post a reports of policy failures to this URI. Deprecated in favor of reports to child source. Defines valid sources for web workers and nested browsing contexts loaded using elements such as frame and iframe. Form action. Frame access defines valid sources for embedding the resource using frame, iframe. Setting added directive to none should be roughly equivalent to xframe options deny. Plugin types defines MIME types for plugins invoked as objects embed applet. Base URI defines a set of allowed URLs which can be used in the source attribute of an HTML base tag. Report to reporting group, worker source, prefetch source, navigate to. Okay, cool. Completely did this wrong. I'll start with this. Please don't tell me I wasn't supposed to do any of that. Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. Why is this? I'm struggling. It's on line 1. Oh, okay. I know what to do. wasn't that hard, but it was just like troubleshooting. It was just annoying, and it didn't take that long. But like, what a waste. Wait a minute. So I've got nothing going wrong here. No, I do. I do have something. I still have this thing. Script source. What do I have it set as? I have it as not. So this means
Having a beautiful day.
Bro, I need someone to interpret this for me. I don't know what this is. But I don't like this. Why is there an injected.js? What even is this? And what are these? This is on the server side. Dang, I'm really hardening up my site and everything, baby. I'm hardening up my site. Y'all don't know about this kind of stuff, huh? I gotta blur it since I'm going into Cloudflare now. Okay, so I've got a setting on Cloudflare. Gotta set up Edge certificates here. Okay, so now I just turned on always use HTTPS, which is exactly what I want. HSTS, enforce web security policy for your website, yes. Oh, what is this? Okay. HTTP strict transport security, or HSTS, can substantially improve the security of your website. However, there are important considerations to keep in mind when enabling HSTS. HTTPS SSL must be enabled in order to use HSTS. Okay, so I do have that. If you have HSTS enabled and leave Cloudflare, you need to continue to support HTTPS through a new service provider. Otherwise, your site will become inaccessible to visitors until you support HTTPS again. If you turn off Cloudflare's HTTPS while HSTS is enabled, you don't have a valid SSL and you don't have a valid SSL certificate on your origin server, your website will become inaccessible. Okay, all of that makes sense. Note. Disabling HTTP can be done in several ways. Gray clouding a subdomain in your DNS records, pausing the Cloudflare service, or having a misconfigured SSL certificate through the Cloudflare dashboard. Okay, whatever. Okay, I mean that seems to make sense. If you need to disable HTTPS on your domain, you must first disable HSTS in your Cloudflare dashboard and wait for the max age to lapse to guarantee that every browser is aware of this change before you can disable HTTPS. The average max age is 6 months. Oh wow. Dang, this is actually such a good project for cybersecurity because I just stumbled upon this. I haven't even Googled how to harden your website yet. I've just been like looking at different things and I just stumbled upon this, and this is actually exactly what I need to be learning. Okay. But I have a lot of other failed stuff. But okay, so I fixed the HSTS header, hopefully. Check CSP header. I do have a CSP header. What other stuff? tool I just found.
You know, there's so much less headache, right? But as a review, okay, so you can go here. At this point, you should kind of understand what's going on. So and use close that off. That's how you